Anytime you have an advantage on the attack, you get sneak attack.
Oh, hi
You
guys.
don't need advantage. Hi, you don't need advantage if somebody is melee with the
Just
target of yours.
Okay,
disregard
so
me with
that's where it
that?
comes from.
Rude.
The DM will remember
The
this.
DM will remember this.
DM will remember everything.
Yeah, well, DM also
Well,
knows where you
unless it's
sleep,
what
so.
we did last week.
Well, the DM also knows where you sleep, so watch your back. Anyway.
That's
hi.
why I didn't say what Raven said. It crossed my mind to say, it, but that's why I didn't.
I mean, you'd have to drive a long way to get to me too, so.
I mean, I can get there. Yeah, it's 4 hours. That's not bad. That's not bad. How are you guys?
Good.
Surviving, supposedly.
It's been a couple weeks. It's been going on. That exciting, huh?
Yeah,
You
I
know
mean,
everything that's been going on with me, so.
building
Sure.
maps, tormenting players, the usual.
Building things to torment Ravens players. The usual.
Yeah, anyone who hasn't seen
Yeah.
that thing, it's not going to be showing. It's not going to show up on a stream game, so feel free to link that thing, Fox. And then every
I may drop it in Discord in the one of the channels after you have brought it to life in your game.
which it might be 2 to 3 weeks, sadly, for that, but it's amazing.
It really is.
Yeah, I'm terrified.
Terrified.
Well, are
For
any
your
of your
people.
IRL players in the Discord?
Yes. No, they aren't.
Well, then there shouldn't be
God.
any chance of spoilers.
Why are you off center there, Raven?
Oh, because I have
There we go.
control of my camera.
Yeah,
That's
stop
my
that.
bad.
Stop that. No, you're fine. I fixed you. But I was like, why is it cutting off the top half of your head? And I'm like, oh, Zoom, you readjusted it after I just did it.
No, I did the camera zoom because, yeah.
Oh, you did it recently. Never mind.
Yeah, no, that's a recent thing. Sorry, my bad.
That's
my
cool.
bad.
It's cool. I just wanted to send your pretty face. That's all.
Nobody needs that kind of negativity.
It's well, as you guys can see, no Rojan tonight. He's not feeling good. He's recovering, so it's gonna be we're swapping out. We're tagging in Vera and swapping out Brockus. So I'm not gonna lie, tonight's gonna be very interesting because you guys were already on a very fast track to something I had planned, but I highly recommend your tank being there. So we're gonna try to wing it a little bit. I mean, like you do in D&D anyway. But
Second shopping episode.
no.
Yeah.
I mean, stat-wise, Dress Guard does more damage than any of us right now.
Everyone's gonna be like,
Yes,
why is
but
every
I-
shopkeep depressed? Because Lacey doesn't want to do this right now.
I
least
may
they didn't
do
plan
the
for this
most
shit.
damage overall, but I also have the highest potential, aside from you,
Of dying.
of dying in one hit.
Again, why you need your tank?
Yep.
Exactly.
He absorbs all the. takes
Yeah,
all the
I
pleasure.
mean, he didn't die
last
last time. He
cannon
just
for
went
now.
down. That's it. But he took a lot of damage.
He really did.
Yeah, which is another reason why I'm like, ooh, you kind of need your tank. So if for some weird reason Rojan can't make it again next week, I will just dumb down what I had originally planned. But I just want to have an opportunity for all of you guys to experience it. So,
How?
I mean, I'm not hurting you yet. Calm down.
No, you broke my immersion.
No.
Later.
Face palming now. No.
Yeah.
No. But yeah, so last episode. It's a little hazy, so I'm going to do my best to recap it. You guys found out that you had some bounties on your heads. They all varied. Unfortunately, though, Vera had the highest at 450,000 credits, which was everyone else dwarves in comparison, with Jamar being the second highest at 300,000. So Vera did not like that, and in a state of shock, decided to just lock herself in the bathroom and what we can only assume is maybe crying in the shower. We're not sure yet. While everyone else decided to investigate. However, Jamar was able to hack the system and found out that a man named Dresk, coincidentally similar to Dreskar's name, because I thought of it before I knew all y'all's names. No association.
Not a family name.
There's
Not
no
a family
R.
name.
It's just Dresk. No R. And found out that he is associated with the Blue Suns, probably very high up, from what you can assume. Found out his bounties as well as Z's bounty. And decided to do some more investigation as well as shop. You guys were unfortunately stalked and actually didn't get ambushed by some quote-unquote bounty hunters or people that just wanted some cash.
I don't know what you mean by unfortunately. I got my second Omni Blade and Rojan got a monomolecular blade out of it. Sounds pretty
He
good.
did. It does a little more oomph. Just a little more oomph, which is good for him. And you guys, after the battle, were able to successfully sneak back to the ship, where Brockus, after going down, unfortunately just wasn't feeling so hot, so he decided to kind of retire for the rest of the afternoon. But you do see Vera no longer in the shower, on the ship, just kind of hanging out. And yeah, that's where we're going to start. You guys are back on the ship, and Vera is now present. Ignoring the snoring doggo.
I mean, I figured it's just the creaking of the ship, right?
Yeah, you know what? It's ambiance. It's ambiance. What would you guys like to do next?
I feel like I'm probably sitting in the dining area and I'm just there sipping a drink, staring at every single one of them as they walk in.
What kind of drink?
The rest of that brandy that was bought for me.
Okay.
But not like sad drinking. Now I'm just normal drinking.
Okay, like staring out the window, just drinking.
Casual.
Yeah.
I am Darth Mole. Thank you so much for 31 months. Holy crap. Sorry, hotness for life. Thelia's always getting hit on, man. Thank you so much for your continued support. We appreciate it.
So I'll probably grab my bottle of alcohol. That's what, half gone. And I'll go
At this point, yeah, it's half gone from your
day drinking.
day drinking. Yeah, your breakfast. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll go sit next to Vera and I'm gonna pour myself a drink.
Okay. So it's been maybe like 3-4 hours since you last drank.
Okay.
Just throwing it out a timeline.
I'm
Because you
still
guys
not
basically fought then or shopped then fought, so not a lot of time has passed.
Feeling any better, Vera?
Subjective. Did you all accomplish what you intended to?
Well, we
Kind of.
got Brockus some new Greaves, and there's 6 less Vorcha and 2 less humans in the galaxy.
Can you all go out shopping without getting into a fight with someone?
They came after us, remember? Bounties.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten.
Sure, it's technically possible.
Have you
Without-
ever gone shopping without getting into a fight?
Indeed.
Yes. Usually not on Omega.
I'm gonna insight check both of them.
Okay.
I don't believe them.
Go ahead and roll, and depending on if
Dice.
you're
Where are my dice?
deceiving or
even
not.
play D&D?
What are clickety clackety math rocks?
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, it'll be insight versus deception if you're deceiving either one of you.
Please roll a 1. Please roll a 1.
That's cocked. It was almost a 1, but it was cocked. That's not much better.
Oh, it's a 3.
Close. It's a 6 plus 3.
Oh, there we go. I flip-flopped it. Okay. Dreskar and Jamar.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. But if he had rolled a 1, you would have totally thought I was.
I'm not lying either. I mean, I set up plenty of deliveries and such for myself without getting shot at or causing any trouble.
You think they're pretty honest, Vera?
Believe it or not, I've done legitimate business before.
I believe it, but I'm still skeptical.
Okay. Thinking like a military Tyrion.
Well, I mean, these people, every single one of them, kind of myself included, has been shot at least once per day since I met them.
I mean, that's fair.
That is what they make Metagel for.
So, what's your next step then?
Well, actually, I was thinking about that. I know we were talking about going after the guy who put the bounty on us to try and locate Z. But I was thinking, what if we could make them come to us instead?
Wait, you actually want to encounter these people? I was thinking we accelerate our plans to get off of Omega.
Well, this kind of does that at the same time, because whether or not this plan fails or succeeds, we need to leave Omega quickly.
We can turn this guy in for, actually both of them in for an awful lot of credits, and that would help us an awful lot towards getting a working ship, which, if you remember, this one ain't.
I'll see, and we might be able to get a working ship out of this plan too, depending on how it goes. But you know, Omega doesn't have a lot of rules, but does have one. You don't mess with Arya. So what if we pose as Arya? There's probably not a lot of people willing to do that, but we get them to come to us.
Wouldn't that be messing with Arya?
That's why we
Posing
have to
as
leave
Arya?
quickly. But if we can convince him to come to us and then take us to his ship, thinking we're going to help him with this problem. But yes, no, we would be crossing Arya, so we'd have to leave with his ship very quickly.
You know, I like your enthusiasm. I don't like that it's life-threatening.
I mean, Omega
Everything
is
on Omega
life-threatening.
is like
Yeah. I mean, we can't walk down into the market without being
Shot at.
recognized and shot at now.
But
Which
I
means
would rather not do this in a way that pisses off Arya, because her reach doesn't just extend to here.
Well, couldn't we go to her for help and offer her a share of the bounty?
I wonder if she has a problem with the Blue Suns. Maybe not anything worth her going after them directly, but maybe something worth helping out people who would.
It's a possibility.
I like the idea of making them come to us. It gives us time to set up defenses, makes them walk onto our turf.
Well,
I
my
like
thought
that
is,
idea.
if they see us coming, they can go underground, because they're going to recognize us coming. They can go underground on us. And then we're here for so much longer. But if we can get them to come to us, however possible.
I mean, we could always work on taking out this guy's lieutenants. Just
It
pissing
just
him
seems
off
like a
to the
lot of...
point where he comes after us.
It just seems like a lot of work to get there, and if we could just draw him to us in the first place.
Now, when you say draw him to us, do you mean bring him here?
No. I think the goal would get him to accept a meeting and somehow either at his ship or somewhere where he then leads us to his ship afterwards, with the goal being that we're helping him with his problem, which is technically us.
What is, yeah, so how do we convince him that we're helping him with his problem when his problem is us?
Well, that's the reason we don't go as us. Well, look, Jessica, with your disguise kit, I'm pretty sure you get a pretty close approximation with Arya, because you don't have to do much work on my skin. She's purple as well. And that's how, or even pose as someone who works with Arya, even if we're not her directly. And say that, that we've crossed her, and so that they want, we have a similar problem, and so therefore we want to help them take care of it.
My biggest concern with, well, all of our plans, mine included, is that it involves stepping outside of this very safe ship.
It's really not that safe.
The ship can't leave, so
Well,
we're going to have to leave eventually.
Safer than being literally anywhere else on Omega right now.
I mean, until they find out where we are, that the ship is associated with us, that the ship is crippled, that the ship can't defend itself properly, and then they storm the whole place and we all die inside a tin can.
Even if they don't figure that out, we can't stay here forever. We'll run out of supplies.
Is there any way we can get off of this damn rock without pissing off the people that run it?
Buy a
Probably
ship
not.
and leave. But the question would, well, yeah, we'd have to buy a ship and leave, or charter a ship.
Bank heist montage?
I don't quite trust anyone here to charter a ship with them.
Ocean's 11 style.
Yeah.
Omega 11 style.
And right now we do not have the funds.
Yes, that's
Even
been
if we
a
don't
problem.
capture Z himself, the guy who put the bounty on us, if I remember, has a hefty bounty on him. Z's is pretty low, actually, comparably.
We do have friends here. I'd like to keep them and not make more enemies.
Have any of you ever had a bounty out on you before?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Is it still out on you, aside from the one that was just put on our heads? How did you deal with it? I'm not used to being in this position. I don't like it.
You get rid of the person who's payrolling it in one way, shape, or form. Then
Or you
there's
go
no
into the
bounty.
system and delete it.
Do you think it could do that with our bounties?
Depends how determined said person is.
I never wanted to come here in the first place.
Oh, I mean, in all fairness, neither did I. But such is life.
This trip did not turn out how I expected it to, even knowing that I was going to come to Omega. And with that, I'm more taking a good drink.
Well, it sounds to me like the three of you have more experience in situations like this than I do. I'm used to working within the law. So, whatever plan you all think is best, I suppose I'll go along with it.
Well, your first mistake was thinking that there was any law to work within here.
Oh, it's clear there's no law here, but I shouldn't be here, so I wasn't prepared to work under these circumstances.
As far as I see it, our best options are to find the enemies of our enemy, make them our friends, or go to the one person who kind of acts as law here and see if there's any way we might be able to leverage the situation to our advantage.
I mean,
Or
all
we
these
start
are
picking off the underlings of this person that put the bounty on us to get them to come to us in a very angry fashion.
I mean, the first two options assume we have something to offer these people when they could hire a mercenary to take care of people anytime they want. There's plenty of people for hire here.
Yes, that's true, but there are usually, even amongst criminals, political balance, if you will, and they may have deals that if they were to act or something were to get traced back to them indefinitely, they would be they would be in really, really deep trouble with others that they have truces or alliances with. As a third party, we can act independently and not bring that trouble back to them.
If we were to approach Arya, how likely is it that she would just collect our bounties on the spot?
She doesn't need to collect bounties.
Well, it seems nobody on this rock really needs to do any of the stuff they do.
Oh,
I think she has bigger concerns than our bounties.
Most people on Omega do things out of sheer necessity.
But the higher-ups don't. But they give the orders anyway, so I assume a lot of higher bounty collecting is as much for the bragging rights, I suppose you could put it, as it is for the credits.
To gain reputation, to gain financial gain, stuff like that. Those that came after us today just seemed to think because we were new, we might be an easy mark and an easy buck.
Jamar, what do you think? You know this place much better than I do, and it seems you've been here longer than the rest of us. What do you think our best bet is?
Usually, kill whoever put out the bounties. If you can make it look like an accident, even better. And then probably steal a ship from the Blue Suns and get off the rock before anyone starts asking questions.
There's also a less likely scenario, but I might as well put it out there. Become such a threat that they treat us as tedious political non-combatant, you might say. Make them so afraid to take action against us that they won't.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It is. That's why I said it's less likely. Especially against a group already established such as the Blue Suns.
I mean, we already have one quote-unquote ally that wants us to go against Z.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and actually, do we know what his station is, per se, in Omega?
I don't think we've found that out. All we know is he's a smuggler.
I mean, smugglers have the potential of holding high station, but that might be something worth finding out.
We don't know much about him when you think about it, though.
He's
This
the one
is
with the
true.
bounty that would afford us a ship, right?
No, that's Arleo. No, I don't. We didn't look at his bounty.
Or I'm sorry, it was Zed or Z.
Z
whatever his
Z
name
has
is.
a lower bounty. It's Dresk that had a high bounty.
Yeah, it's flip flopped.
Z has a very big bounty.
I thought Z had a low bounty because he has other people doing his work.
It's
Z-
Z and Dresk.
Z has a low bounty
Yeah,
compared to all the crimes that Brockus has explained to you that he's done, but because it's not a higher bounty because he has most people do his dirty work.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
So
it'd be well over 1 million. But it's quote unquote low for a bounty because he has his minions do everything.
and
But
I
it's
must
still
have forgotten-
high compared to Dresk's.
I must have forgotten a 0 then. But I wrote it down.
It's only
Zen-
9 to 1,000.
Yeah, that's what I had written down.
Zen's
It's
at
over
900,000.
9,000.
Zen's at 900,000.
900. Yeah, I put 90,000 down. That's why I got that flopped.
No, I just had to bring up my list of people to kill. I mean,
Oh,
So I
it's
guess
okay.
either
Ash has a
Dresk,
shit list. It's okay.
I guess either Z or Dresk could afford us a ship, possibly.
Well,
Might
make
be
large
both.
strides in that direction.
And
I think
Um,
we're better off stealing a ship, though.
say hypothetically we managed to capture this Zed person. Who exactly would we be taking him to for the bounty?
Arleo can help us with that.
Yeah, he said he'd pay us the bounty, and then he'd go and actually turn him in for us.
I see. That sounds morally ambiguous, but
Welcome to Omega.
Should go on a t-shirt.
That sounds morally ambiguous. On the back, welcome to Omega.
Yep.
Contact the police. This is Omega.
I know Brockus had beef with Z, and that's kind of why we were looking into him in the first place. But if we can convince him, it's possible for us to just obtain a ship, however, and leave.
I'm pretty sure Brockus has no intention of simply capturing Z.
No one
Which
said
honestly
the
actually
bounty
makes
is
this
for
easier.
alive. None of these bounties are listed as alive.
That doesn't surprise me. It's Omega.
So if we went after Zed, what would be our first step? Is it
Find
Well,
him.
it's not if. We are going after Zed. That is one of the agreements we had with Brockus. We are going after Zed. Dresk is the question.
Well, I think the theory was Dresk might help us lead us to Zed, because we don't know where to find him.
Mm-hmm.
But there is something that said we start knocking heads until we get him to come to us.
We also might be able to contact Arleo to see if he has any information on how to get Dresk out of his hidey hole.
Or either one of them.
I feel like that would be our best first step. The more information we have before we proceed, the better.
He also might know the best route to going to wiping these bounties from us so we can move more freely.
That too.
Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm with Vera. I'm not a fan of going out there right now. And my bounties is nowhere near as close as hers. So she'll draw even more attention.
And as a silver lining to all this, should we take out Dresk, it might actually help us become the threat that nobody wants to deal with anymore. If we can show that we can take out a power like Dresk, somebody already established and in command, then maybe nobody will want to bother with us. At the very least, it'll stop the common riffraff from coming after us.
I suppose so.
We can hope.
I think if we can manage to, we could contact Arleo, but I think it's a better conversation to have in person than over a phone call.
Does anyone have his contact information? Because I don't.
I do. And Fracas does. I'm not sure if the guys got it though.
Well, I guess
Did he not give it to everyone?
He gave his information out to Brockus, and then he exchanged information with Athelia.
That's right. During their little date.
So technically, Brockus and Athelia are the only ones that are able to get a hold of him.
I could try to arrange a meeting.
Yeah, I think that's the way we should go. So,
do all of us want to go to that meeting, or do we want to? And the only reason I suggest that is the bigger group, it's easier for us to be spotted. However, if we get caught alone, it's more dangerous.
Well, I prefer traveling in a bit of a squad myself, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's the best option.
And I honestly don't know which one would be the best option. I don't find myself in these situations often.
I do have a lead that I can follow up on as well to hopefully get some information.
I would be more comfortable if we all went together. Seems we
that's
can't really
reasonable.
have an outing without somebody jumping us, so the more firepower we have on our side, the better.
Well, also to be fair, the last time we went out, some people weren't trying to be subtle.
Hey, look, I don't have bounties on my head very often. This is the first bounty I've ever gotten, so... Excuse me for not being used to it.
I'm sure it won't be the last.
I would
Stick
very
with me,
much
kid.
like it to be my last.
Stick with me, kid. You'll get all the bounties.
And with that, I'm going to take a bigger drink.
Okay. So what do you guys want to do going forward? As far as contacts?
I think the basic plan here is that we're going to contact Arleo, set up a meeting so that we can get some information on possibly weak points so that we can proceed on that direction. And I want to follow up on my contact from my handler that they gave me.
Okay. It's been a while, so I'll have to pull that guard back up.
So I guess we're in a plan to reach out to Arleo.
That's the safest? Question mark.
So I guess I'll call Arleo while you after you're done looking up his stuff.
You can do it now. I'm just scrolling because now. Oh, I found it.
I
We're
just
good.
pinned it, so
We're good. I got it.
you're welcome.
Okay, so you go ahead and you start calling up Arleo. Athelia, I
Arleo.
missed you.
Well, you know, we'd love to pay you a visit, but things are a little sketchy out there for us right now.
Well, I mean, after the bounty's on your head, I'm honestly not surprised. You haven't gotten in any trouble, have you?
Define trouble.
Oh, well, it is Omega. I guess I should be a little more descriptive. No one's after your bounties, are they?
We've run into one group so far, but they've been taken care of.
Small fry. I know you guys are capable of handling yourselves.
And while I'd love to meet for other reasons, we kind of need to see if you have some information for us. Is there somewhere we can meet up? maybe with a less populated route to get there.
Always business before pleasure. Well,
Unfortunately.
Well, it's still midday. It's not so terribly busy over at the Afterlife. Or we can maybe go back to my office where we met before. There's a bit of privacy in there.
I think with our current situation, your office would probably be better.
All right.
But I wouldn't say no to more a drink.
Well, I mean, I have alcohol I can serve.
Well, there we go.
I don't have an array like the bar, mind you. A lot of them are in the crates to be sold, but I have some if you are interested.
Always interested.
All right, then. I am out and about at the moment. Why don't you meet me at my office in about 2 hours?
We'll be there.
I can't wait.
Till then.
Till then. And he hangs up.
I'll relay to the group that we're to meet him in 2 hours at his office.
Now we just have to go the next 2 hours without getting shot.
From what you guys remember, it's kind of 50-50 on the level with the Afterlife. It can be pretty busy and pretty crowded. But this time of day, it's probably pretty low on traffic. Especially since there is that sector kind of close by to it where you first met up with Arleo for the drop-off, where it was a little more secluded, kind of a more kind of suburban type looking area, a little more impoverished. So you guys do know of a quieter path to get there if you so wish.
So here's the real question. Do we get a short rest?
You do get a short rest.
Yay!
Unless you are doing any kind of extensive project, such as building anything, working on anything, then it's more or less not a short rest because you're working. But that's entirely up to you guys. If you want to do anything. Otherwise, you could just say you want to rest the whole time and we'll fast forward.
Jamar, do you want to take a look at one of these canisters and see what we can make out of it during our downtime?
I really need the rest.
Okay.
More than anything.
Well, it's 2 hours, so you'd have an hour for a short rest and then an hour to do other things.
This is true.
True. Yeah, if that's the case, I can definitely do that then.
Yeah, we spend an hour trying to see what we can make out of these canisters.
You sure can. Do you want to make a specific grenade you said from last time?
Yeah, that's what we were. I was thinking a frag, which is what I was trying to find one to try and mimic. But
okay. Do you know how to make a frag grenade, Jamar?
Most likely.
Because I think you have to have the knowledge for you to make it. Or the recipe, so to speak.
Do I?
or any grenade, really, is what we were thinking.
Well, some are way more sophisticated than others, so it's not like you could just make any old grenade all willy-nilly. Frag grenade, let me
It's
see.
pretty much shrapnel and explosive.
I mean, there's technically no, like, level of difficulty per se. However, you
There
still need to
is.
somewhat know.
There are the different marks of grenades.
There is,
Yeah.
and I believe it goes mark 1 through 4.
Yep.
Unless it's 5 is the max, but I'm pretty sure 4 is the max.
Give me a second.
Smart is the engineer, so
What's
I will defer to
that?
his wisdom on which one we should try to attempt to figure out.
Let's see what kind of high explosive
Because frag, just by... I mean, I can allow a mark 1, but anything higher than that, you need to learn about
Yeah.
for any of these.
The
My
marks.
thought process was frag was at a low level. It would be
I mean, technically
Explosive
they're
and
all
shrapnel.
considered low level. That's because that's the basic mark. That's Mark 1. And then it gets stronger as you go up to Mark 4.
The
or 5
marks
again,
for
we'll have to double check
grenades
that.
and mines actually go up to Mark 10.
Oh, it's 10. Oh, that's not like
yeah,
the game.
and they go up by a D12 every time they go up.
Okay.
Damn.
Good to know for later encounters.
Grenades are not okay when they hit some of those higher ones.
Yes. However, right now, I would say, for the sake of this, you can attempt to make a frag grenade, but unless you know higher levels of the marks, you can only make it at Mark 1.
Okay.
Okay. So I will assist him with that, because I'm assuming that's kind of something that falls along the lines of the Tinkerer's tools.
Yeah, it's definitely Tinker's tools.
Okay.
Let's take a look here real quick. For this specifically, you are creating something, so yeah, let's go ahead and do engineering.
Okay.
And then I actually, Jamar, since you're the one actually making it, I need you to make 2 rolls for me. I need
Okay.
you to make a engineering roll, and I need you to make a, do a performance roll.
Can I assist with the engineering portion of it?
You can assist with the engineering, but the performance has to be him.
Yep.
If at any point they told us they were working on grenades, I'm going to make sure I'm on the opposite side of the ship.
I don't think I ever mentioned it.
Nope.
Have fun drinking.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one, nat 20, 27.
Yeah, you make a frag grenade.
That was for the engineering?
Yeah.
And that was for the engineering, so now I need a performance.
Flat out performance.
Yes.
Okay. 14.
Okay. No, it's holding together. It's doing very well. So you were able to create it, and it didn't go off. So you are set
That probably would have killed me.
to. So you handle the grenade a little bit, and you kind of move it around to make sure that it's good to go. It's not sensitive. Nothing happens. So it seems pretty solid.
Now we can tell Vera we were making high explosives.
So if he's done with it, I'll probably take it to Vera and offer it to her to hold on to for
Okay.
use.
Are you just making one?
Oh,
I probably can only do one.
Yeah,
an
I
hour?
would say maybe 1 or 2 tops, but yeah, grenades.
If we've
grenades
got
would
the
take some
canisters,
time.
I would.
I
I'll
had
do 2.
7 canisters, so however many you want to use.
I don't think you could do the whole 7 the entire time, but you could probably sneak in maybe 1 or 2 more.
Well, let's do one more.
Okay.
I'll mark off my canisters.
That one's a bit lower. That's a 20 on the engineering roll.
Okay. All right, so it's holding together.
Oh, that's better. 17 on performance.
Okay, so just like before, you're able to test it out by moving it around, making sure it's not sensitive, and it's holding together.
So do you think we should give one to Vera and one to... Do you want to hold on to one, Jamar?
Nope. They can both go to Vera to use.
Alright, so
I'm
I'll
sure she'll
probably,
love something to blow up.
I'll probably go find Vera and go, I don't know where she would be, though.
Day drinking.
Did you just stay there at the table,
probably
just like
still, yeah.
you're like,
It's
oh
on
look,
the-
they're tinkering with their little toys.
So I'll probably go find Vera at the table then and be like, Vera, Jamar and I managed to whip up these grenades here.
You did what?
We created these grenades. You remember those canisters I found in the medical lab? Turns out that make great grenade canisters.
Oh,
So Jamar probably did most of the heavy lifting on these, but we still managed to, and they're stable. If you want to hold on to them for use.
I'm a little worried that you felt it important to note that they're stable right now, but any additional firepower is appreciated.
If you, with your knowledge, you know how to best utilize these.
I've used a grenade or two in my time.
Makes one of us.
So just for reference, it's 3d12. It has a 10-meter range, and the blast is about 4 meters around.
Got it.
And they must make a DC 13 dex save. And now you have 2 of those.
And I have 5 more canisters.
So you do that for the first hour. The second hour, you guys all decide to rest. Just to get that full rest benefit. Okay, so go ahead and roll any hit dice you wanna roll. If you want to, feel free to take any potions, or if you have any spells that replenish or any abilities, go ahead and mark those as replenished.
Yeah, I'll use my biotic recovery. Recover my spell.
And you guys are, so once you guys get your rest, you made the grenades, you start heading towards the area behind the afterlife where you are familiar with the area with Arleo and his office. And there is a door. It's a building. It almost looks like a shack with the door closed. No windows except on the door.
I'll knock on the door.
Okay. You see the window slide open. You see a Krogan looking through, a very familiar looking Krogan. He closes it, and you hear some latches going, and he slides open the door, and he gestures for you guys to come in.
All right. Begin we go.
And then as you guys all enter, he locks the door behind you guys, and you see Arleo around the corner by his desk. Athelia, gang, you're all here. Where is Brockus? Did you guys sell him out?
No, he had some matters to attend to.
Gotcha. Well, there was some small fry you mentioned, so maybe he's playing it safe. I don't think he's the scared type anyway. So what can I do you for?
No.
Well, we were hoping you might have some information where we could find, or anything to really know about a gentleman named Dresk. Yeah, he's the one who set out these bounties on us.
Oh, Dresk was the one. Oh. Well, good news and bad news. Take it as you will, I suppose, which one are the good and the bad news. He is part of the Blue Suns, which I'm sure you've already discovered that. Yeah. He's a Batarian. Nasty bloke, that one. He's actually Zen's right-hand man. So he's kind of the one in charge on Omega when Z and the rest of the gang are pretty much out and about. So he's a nasty character.
And remind me, what was Z's station in the Blue Suns?
The leader, of course. He's in charge of the entire gang. Normally the Blue Suns tend to not stray too far from Omega. So usually the surrounding areas is where they like to either attack, trade, or assert their authority. But yeah, no, otherwise stays here. And again, when he's gone, it's all Dresk. But no, Z's the leader.
So Dresk is probably just as hard to get to as Zen himself.
Yes and no. He tends to show his face a bit more than Z does. But again, I mean, second in command, that's saying something for a huge gang. So he's gonna be a tough cookie.
Well, what we're interested in finding out is if you happen to know how we might get him to come after us himself.
Well, unlike Z, who's a lot more calm and a lot harder to draw out, Dresk has his has weak spots, but let's just say it's his underlings that have the weaker spots and the bigger mouths. I know of a few people that may or may not know his whereabouts, so you can at least go to him and maybe surprise him or draw him out. Your choice. Let's see here. Give me just a moment. He goes over to his computer and he just starts typing in. Jamar can tell from just how he's typing that he's definitely hacking. He's doing something. He's staring at the screen and goes, okay, it looks like there's one that might be the easiest to get and might be the biggest squealer. Who knows? One of his little minions is a Vorcha. Gotta love those. Nasty little tooth-faced buggers. Is a Vorcha named Crick, I think he goes by the name of. He may actually know where Dresk is hanging out. If anything, he's gonna be your best bet. And if he doesn't squeal, rough him up. He'll eventually squeal.
And on the same note, we'd like to know if there's anybody that would be particularly happy should Dresk be taken out of the picture, or particularly pissed off about, aside from Zed,
Well,
of course.
The obvious. Taken out of the right-hand man. Let's see here. Well, I mean, let's be honest. No one really likes the gangs around here, because we've got the three that I'm sure you guys know about. Blue Suns being one of them. They, I mean, aside from the gang itself, the other rival gangs will definitely be happy. Taking out the second in command. Definitely just everyone else in general, I'm sure. But yeah, you definitely would piss off Z, that's for sure. In fact, that might be the best way to draw him out. Is killing his right man.
That was kind of part of my idea. Yeah. But which of the rival gangs might be most likely to help us should we present them with the opportunity to go after Dresk?
Now see, that could be a very tricky thing.
I would imagine it would be so.
Even if it meant taking out a leader, including the second in command, there has to be a lot more involved, because the gangs, you'd think they'd want to like rise up, and take each other out in some shape or form, tactically. I recall something in the past where that may have happened once before. It didn't turn out so well, so maybe they got smart and decided that they'll just do their own thing. So, power within their own and all that.
Any overzealous mid-tier gang members from the other gangs that might be more likely to help to impress or gain power within their own ranks?
Well, weirdly enough, the Blood Pack, though their leader is a Krogan, he's pretty level-headed. So I probably wouldn't call on them. He's too smart. The Eclipse, though, they're just as old as the other gangs. However, they've gotten a lot more humans involved in their ranks. So, I mean, humans are no different compared to some other races where they're just all about greed and power. But they might be the most influential, but they're also just as nasty and not easy to convince. So it's really hard to say. You can attempt it. Those guys are a bit hard to track down since I've had my eyes set on Blue Sun, since they've been the thorn in my side for a long time. But, yeah, I would probably try this Crick guy first and see what you can get out of him. If it helps at all, if he doesn't squeal, even after torture, if you're able to, Vorcha really love money. You can probably bribe him.
That all being said, I do have a couple more questions.
Go on.
You would probably have fairly high stakes in this, would you not?
Yeah, well, like I said, they keep interrupting my cargo and trying to rough up my clients and everything, so it's mostly Z that are causing this issue, so I don't expect the Blue Suns to go away, but I would like Z to go away.
That's fair enough. I mean, we wouldn't want to completely destabilize the power system here and have everything become all at war. But would you have any allies that would be interested in helping us in a more direct manner?
Aside from a few bodyguards here and there, my organization is strictly smuggling, so it's more the sneaky types more than the fighting types, which
I mean,
is obviously why I hired you. Yeah, but
sneaky types have their uses.
They're not assassins, though, is the thing. It's not exactly their forte, which is why I hired you guys.
All right. My last question on this matter is, what would she think?
She?
I was hoping to avoid using her actual name because I'm totally brain farting on it.
Arya.
Arya.
She who must not be named.
I think he means Arya.
Oh, the Queen of Omega.
I mean, she has to have some sort of hand, at least deal in some ways with these leaders of these gangs.
Well, see, that's the thing. She doesn't exactly like the gangs, but she has so much power and authority and fear over them, and I'm pretty sure that's what gets her off. She likes showing that she's the one in charge. And if that means that these gangs need to stick around a little longer to be aware of that, she enjoys it.
But she wouldn't have a hand to play either way in this matter.
She wouldn't bother, to be honest.
Not if we can't convince her that they're trying to do something that messes with her power.
Unless they're rising up against her, which who knows if that's their actual plan. Z hasn't really indicated that, just getting messy and richer, which Arya's already the queen. She's perfectly fine if other people get richer, as long as she has the authority. So unless they're intentionally going after her, and you have proof, she's not really gonna care, to be honest. She's also to be frank, she's very hard to get a hold of. She's not impossible to find. She makes an appearance every once in a while. I mean, she loves the Afterlife Club. It's one of her favorite spots. She has her own little VIP lounge and whatnot, so it's not like she never shows her face. Of course she does. But unless you have proof or any reason to show that she is in danger, so to speak, she won't give you the time of day.
I thought as much, but I thought it was worth checking.
I mean, you never know. If it was anyone else, maybe, but Arya's pretty badass, so she's a lot harder to convince, and even more so to see.
Anybody else have any questions?
I do, actually. Back to this dressed fellow.
Mm-hmm.
Say he found himself subdued.
Mm-hmm.
How likely would he be to give up his boss?
That depends. Like I said, he shows up a lot more. He makes more appearances than Z does. Like any gang member, he's all about the power and the money, so I think maybe, and it's a very big maybe, if you subdued him, not killed, subdued him, and convince him that maybe if he tells you the whereabouts of where Z is and you take out Z, he technically, by their weird made-up laws, he technically would be the one in charge of the Blue Suns after that. That's a pretty big promotion.
There's an interesting thought.
That's one idea, at least. But I'm the type of person where, like I say, we don't assassinate, we smuggle, and information is very powerful. So is money and promotions. Dresk is no different. I almost guarantee that.
What are the chances? What are the chances we could take Zen alive?
That most likely unlikely. Z is the type of person where he will do everything in his power to try to murder you, and if he sees himself in a sticky situation, he'll flee. Not necessarily because he's a coward, but he knows better that he's outnumbered, and he'll do anything he can to come back later with more force. So the fact that you would want to try to maybe keep him alive or capture him, he's crazy. He'll do something. I doubt taking him in alive, if that's what you're thinking, is gonna help. Z's not the type.
You could just throw another brandy bottle on him.
I saw that on the VOD! Oh my god, Vera! That was hysterical. Ask my man. And you see the Krogan just still same straight face as he's like smacking his arm, like, oh my, you should have seen. I was laughing so hard this morning. It was beautiful. Oh man, I gotta hire you more often. Do you want to stay on Omega and be one of my hires?
No, that it was. I didn't mean to throw it that hard.
She just has good aim.
Clearly. That was fantastic. No wonder your bounty's so high. You pissed Dresk off.
Speaking of the bounties, you wouldn't happen to know a way we could at least temporarily erase them?
There is a way. You definitely have to hack it. However, it's very sophisticated here on Omega. It's... Actually, it's kind of ironic. It's sophisticated and not. Sophisticated in a sense where no one can just all willy-nilly go in there and hack it. And if you do, strangely enough, that can piss Arya off. But, if you can find the data pad that the original person who put the bounty up, you can erase it from there. You'll still have to hack it, but it's nowhere near as hard, almost nearly impossible, as trying to do it from any other system. Once you have that data pad, you can do it from there.
And this would likely be in Dresk's possession.
I'm assuming. Pretty sure he wouldn't give that to any of his lackeys. If anything, he'd maybe give it to Z, but pretty sure he'd maybe have that. Especially since Z has been pretty aloof lately.
Well, knowing that, I'm a little bit more on board with all of this.
You weren't before?
No, not especially.
What's a bounty? If anyway, it's more like status here on Omega.
I don't want status.
But you're
Anywhere,
like middle
really.
class here with that kind of money on your head. It's like
I don't
middle
even
class.
want to be on Omega.
It's not so bad once you get used to it. And you know who to talk to.
It's horrible.
To each their own.
The bounties just make it a bit more of a pain to move around. A lot of people think that the, fresh blood plus the bounty makes us easy targets.
Well, I mean, some of your bounties are pretty low compared to some others. Maybe some addict somewhere would probably be more inclined to kill you first over someone higher up. But Vera and Jamar, you are the ones that people would probably want the most. So, in a sense, for the most part, you guys are fairly safe. It's just you two I would worry more about.
Actually,
Perhaps
we
we should
Arjo,
disguise ourselves as we move around.
You can?
Or we put it out there that we're not people to be messed with. How much
Actually,
do you
that's
think
where I
that-
was getting at. Yes.
Assert your dominance.
Well, word of mouth spreads pretty quick around here, I assume.
Well, I mean, a few bodies of some low-level bounty hunters show up, but without names tied to it, who knows who they're supposed to be not tangling with.
And I mean,
Arleo, would it be possible to spread the word that our bounties have been tried to be collected and it resulted in utter and complete failure?
yeah, well, I mean, you're not the first. Won't really make too huge of a difference, maybe. Might scare some people, but there's a lot of people that come and go off of Omega, so just because there's not some people here that may not be interested in you guys doesn't mean the next day some people land on here, find out about your bounty, and want to go after you that are bigger fish, so kind of depends day by day, hour by hour, maybe. So I suggest you maybe find this Dresk as soon as possible. Again, that'll piss Z off and lure him out. Or at least maybe try to send a message to contact you so you can contact him. I don't know. It's all kind of up in the air right now, but I do know killing a second in command, that'd piss Z off. Piss me off.
So you said this Crick fellow was the one that is our best bet to get to Dresk. Where might we find him?
Crick is, he's actually located in Sector 218. Weirdly enough, even though it's not in the basement sector, it kind of sort of similar to it, so it's kind of a dump. So just, watch your back. Not that there's, like, a lot of shady people there, just a lot of weirdos. Just keep an eye out.
And is there anything about Crick that might help us identify him a little easier?
Aside from the big teeth and several eyes?
Well, I mean, that's all Vorcha, really.
Indeed. This particular Vorcha, he definitely has lighter skin. He, not albino-esque. I mean, he's got the red eyes and kind of the whiter skin, but it's more like grayish white. You'll definitely see him. He is, I suppose what you would consider a alpha among the Vorcha. So he'll be, looking a bit nicer as far as, leather armor from what little they wear, by comparison at least. So he'll stick out.
So he'll have the tassels on his pasties.
Yes?
Out of character, sorry.
Something's so wrong with that mental picture.
See, he should be there, I would think. That's kind of the Vorcha territory, so to speak. Or at least one of their areas of power, at least, on Omega. So that might be your best bet as to where to find him. I don't know where specifically on that sector. I just know he's on that sector. Just be careful. I know I said that it's kind of like deadbeat and there's like weirdos around, but there's a lot of Vorcha around there, so I would just be careful.
Oh, yay, more Vorcha.
And how loyal would you say this Crick is if we offer him a deal rather than try and go in there and subdue him?
I say you rough him up a bit, show him that you're better and that he can't beat you, offer him some money. He'll squeal. A Vorcha's a Vorcha, no matter what level of authority you have within your little clan of Vorcha. They all want the shiny.
I guess we're gonna have to go deal with more Vorcha then.
It's just a matter of how much he wants, I guess. I don't know. He's not the dumbest Vorcha, but he's certainly not the smartest.
We may not necessarily have to fight more Vorcha. And if they're all greedy, maybe we'll get lucky enough to be able to pay one of Crick's lackeys to go retrieve him for us.
That's what I was
For the
thinking.
information.
I actually wonder if we can't offer the same deal we were thinking about offering Dresk to Crix in return for support.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, with enough Vorcha, they're like little vermin and just overrun the enemy with them. If you can get enough of them.
His Vorcha are loyal to Crix and therefore loyal to the Blue Suns. Am I correct in that assumption?
More or less.
So it's not so much that they follow Z, it's that they follow Crix who follow Z.
From what I gather, what little I know of Vorcha hierarchy, they're sort of clan-based, so yeah, take out the leader, they'll kind of scatter like ants until they promote a new leader or find a leader.
Or they'll follow that new leader if that new leader changes alliances.
Potentially.
Well, you've given us quite a bit to think about.
Well, if we're all done with business, we can move on to pleasure. Would anyone like a drink?
Yes.
Yes.
I can go for a drink.
Jamar, how about you, buddy?
Oh, why not?
All right. He snaps his fingers and the Krogan leaves. And within just a couple minutes, he comes back with a tray of some drinks. Looks like it's all the same drink.
Can I drink this, without dying?
Of course. You think I'm trying to poison you after all we've been through?
No.
And I do believe Arlo's
It's
turn.
just-
Vera, I am hurt.
No, that's...
I make
My
more money
apologies.
than what your bounty is, so I would
I-
never.
I apologize.
sorry,
I meant,
but
is
is
it
this poison?
safe for dextrose? Can I drink it without getting sick?
If I can drink it, you can drink it.
I have to make sure.
He is a Turian, in case you forgot.
Yeah. I'll grab a drink. I'm like, well, we never properly celebrated our previous victory over Kay, so.
That's true! And you know what? I'm just gonna take that video as a trophy as well. So, cheers on your victory, taking out their main information gatherer. So, way to take out their hacker.
That was a hacker. I'm a little worried about what gets down. Take her drink.
Well, he had friends.
Now, are these like shots or full drinks?
No, it's kind of like a whiskey glass where it's like partially full with like a big ice cube in the center. The ice cube's glowing.
Yeah, mark the roll dice. Hang on. She's going to drink as much of that as she possibly can.
Okay. Like fast?
Yeah. Yeah, she's going for it.
Oh, she's had a rough day. All right. Well, yeah, drank a little bit beforehand too. So roll a Constitution saving throw. It's been a few hours. That hot
Shit.
sauce is out of that system.
So the con save 6.
Ooh, yeah.
Yep.
No, you feeling good, girl.
Okay, she wanted to feel good.
Yeah, you feeling really good. Let's just say you're
Alright,
more
well,
than buzzed.
While all this celebrating is going on, I'm going to do my best to at least lay the groundworks of having Arleo be an official contact of mine.
Okay.
At least the groundwork or further if possible.
Okay, so are you just trying to exchange information with him, or are you trying to have a conversation where you want him to be your point of contact for future favors or information?
It's going to be a mixture of both. Low column A, low column B.
Okay. Does this have to do with your background? Is there like an ability you're
Yes.
trying to do? Okay, so what is it specifically?
Oh no, it's not I don't. Hold on. I don't think that there's an ability to tie directly to my background. Hold on.
Just trying to expand your network.
Because it's agent, isn't it? Or not agent.
Yeah,
it's
faction agent.
Faction agent. There we go.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Nope, that's too low.
Yeah, I'm just trying to expand my network. It's not really so much an ability directly tied to my background. It's just part of my background.
Okay. Go ahead.
Maybe start bringing him into the fold if he's not already.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a persuasion.
$17.
Okay. You have a conversation with him. Is this a
Or
private
close
or
to
you
that
don't
20.
care?
It's gonna be a little hushed, but not like I'm pulling him back to a corner or something.
Okay.
But definitely not shouting it out for everyone to hear unless they're like right there.
Okay, so you are able to convince him that within reason, you can be a point of contact for each other if you ever need any information. So you exchange information with all of his contacts, and you give him his contacts. So depending on what you do in the future will determine how he will act, but he does agree to be an ally.
Well, I already figured we were allies. But
Well, yes, but I mean for like what you're asking
on
for
a new
specifically.
level. All right, cool.
Yeah. Athelia, are you
I will
doing
be
all
drinking.
right?
Yeah, this stuff is great. Where did you get it?
Oh, it's one of my latest shipments. It's a drink called port. It's quite delicious.
Oh, I'm drinking
really
the hell
is.
out of that. I should say I'm sipping the hell out of it.
And Vera, you don't die.
That's good. I enjoy doing that.
You can enjoy it. In fact, it's quite tasty.
So how did you come to know so much about the inner workings of the Blue Suns?
Well, I mean, I'm a smuggler. I'm supposed to know, not to sound big-headed, but everything about everything.
How did you get to be a smuggler?
Oh, you know, typical story. Grew up on the streets, no parents, blah, blah, blah. Wanted bigger things for myself. Ended up here and was too smart for most leaders here. So decided to eventually kind of create my own little empire, so to speak. And created a name for myself, which is why it pisses me off that he's trying to snag a lot of my stuff and kill a lot of my people. Not a fan
Maybe
of
he
that.
feels threatened.
Oh, I mean, I get all the good stuff, so probably.
Well, when we're done with all this, hopefully you'll be able to repel further such attempts.
I mean, I would like my business to be back in order without me fearing that those little assholes are trying to, you know, swipe things from under me, so. It'll be a good day when that happens.
So, would you like it to be known that you had an involvement in his downfall?
Oh, no. You can if you want. I'm no, like, smuggler king here or anything like that. It's not like I have my own territory, so to speak. But I do have a business that I would like to run and that has been very successful and mostly legitimate. So, yeah, I would like to keep that going. So, I'm not really looking for fame, but like I mentioned before, we all want money.
I meant more as a deterrent from others who would try to do the same to you as Z has been doing.
Oh, I've been doing this for years, and Z's the first one to kind of do it, so... Well, first one to somewhat succeed. Everyone else has been just little piss ants that I've been able to deal with. I mean, that's the name of the game. It's how the business rolls. So Z's just been the biggest thorn I haven't been able to deal with because everyone else has been more smugglers. And Z's not a smuggler. So it's been pretty difficult to deal with.
If he's not a smuggler, then what is he? Primarily.
Aside from the obvious of being the leader,
Yes.
murderer. Ironically, I lied. He is a smuggler. But he does a lot of human and alien trafficking.
Yeah, we heard about that. So no one's really
Yeah.
going to cry over his death.
Other than maybe some of his own men? Nah.
So you said you were too smart for some of the leaders.
Mm-hmm.
Did you used to have an affiliation with one of the gangs?
Technically, yeah. I mean, I'm on pretty decent terms with the Blood Pack. Some of my supplies actually go to them, so... The Eclipse, not so much. But am I close-knit with them? Not necessarily, but we created a certain amount of trust to where we can do business.
Sounds sensible.
That's why I'm a smart one.
Can I do an insight check on that conversation about
Sure.
him being a smuggler? 'Cause
Sure.
she finds it strange that he is where he is by just being a smuggler.
Okay.
But she's also not
Mostly
great at
legitimate.
insight, so she's probably just been sitting there like staring directly at him the whole
Are you doing
time.
like the squinted eyes, just like...
Probably. You know what? Yeah, with that roll,
The
definitely.
Garrus eyes.
That's gonna be an 8.
You need to recalibrate your insight.
Yeah.
Can I do an insight on what she's inciting? No, there's a reason for this.
And can I insight her insight on her insight?
Like basically why she's staring at him like that.
You can do a perceptive check to see why she has that scowl, but you won't be able to really determine why.
It was a 19.
Insight-ception.
It was a 19.
You know that you maybe have an inkling that she either doesn't like, doesn't trust, or...
I was actually really hoping to roll low.
Oh, yeah, no, you're not 100% sure on the... Oh, I'm sorry, you're drunk. Disadvantage.
Oh, sweet. No. The second roll was a natural 20.
Oh, yeah, no. Even better! You don't know if she hates the drink or Arlia or what. But you know she dislikes something and she's looking at Arlio.
Damn it.
Again, you can't see inside her head, so...
I know.
You can only perceive what may be upsetting her, that's it.
So I can tell that she looks upset then.
Yeah. And then,
She's not looking in with googly eyes.
Vera, yeah, you're into that story. You think that's why? You think he's just an averagely, or not average, you think he's a very smart smuggler that probably should be doing something better with his knowledge maybe, but may have settled. You don't know. But you're just like, huh, you're too smart for your own good. With that 8.
Terrible insight, just terrible.
Yeah, your rolls, man, today. Just awful. Stop inciting everybody.
I mean, it's not a terrible modifier. It's a +3. That's great for level 2.
I mean, yeah, no, it's great. Stop rolling low.
Apparently, I can't help it.
All right, with that, we're actually going to take our first break while you guys sip on your port, or Athelia's just sucking on the ice cube because she already chugged it. But we will be back in just a few minutes as we continue and see where you guys decide where you want to go. Be right back, guys.
Her tiny mugs.
Yeah.
Oh
So
shit!
disappointed.
Oh man, we're back just slightly earlier than I originally planned because I see we got a raid and
Yeah,
we
we
got
did.
a new sub.
Yeah, we did.
What?
Who did those horrible
Raven,
things?
thank you so much for that raid. Thank you guys for dropping hearts and stuff in there. Oh my god, I love that rainbow D20. Oh my god, I love that. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Also, hold on. I see one in there. McElwain, depending on the syllable. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Admin Anon. Or Anon. Again, depending on the syllable. I'm guessing it's Anon. Sounds... You know what? Never mind. Welcome, guys. How are you? Sorry, you kind of caught us on our break. Oh my gosh, thank you for the cheer. Damn 10-bit cheers. Welcome. Yeah, you kind of caught us on our first break as the team tries to formulate a plan to track some people down because they got some bounties on their heads that I'm pretty sure some of the team members don't like. Almost positive. Almost.
And by formulate a plan, she means getting drunk in a smuggler's office.
I mean, that
That's
was
a plan.
Amelia's choice, and it was a plan. So again, we were kind of like quickly making dinner, so I'm not 100% sure if Shadow Fox is back just yet, or he's slightly AFK. You're muted!
He'll just start screaming.
Okay! The perks of living with Shadow Fox. So yeah, anyway, again, welcome guys. So welcome, this is our Mass Effect game, in case that wasn't obvious. And it's a 5e D&D conversion of Mass Effect. So welcome on in as we try to see them formulate a plan. And we all know how well plans work in D&D, so you guys finish up your drinks in Arleo's office. And Athelia is drunk.
Can I walk?
Not in a straight line. Silly.
But walking is possible in general. I think I can.
But yeah, so after you get a lot of information, actually, from Arleo, he has some business he has to attend to and gestures you guys to the door where his Krogan bodyguard, like before, kind of ushers you guys out, locks the door behind you guys. And it's... You guys are probably in there for maybe a good hour or so. But it's about mid-afternoon. It's not... You still have a bit of the day left.
Vera, you shouldn't stare at people like that. You might think you actually like them.
Was I staring?
You were
My
staring.
bad.
Thank you so much
I
for
mean,
that
I could
gifted
tell you
sub.
didn't. You either didn't like what you drink or you didn't like him, but other people
The
might
drink
not
was
see
fine.
it that way.
I want my intentions to be mistaken for something
Intentions?
else. She kind of side eyes over at Dreskar, thinking back to the shower incident.
Wait, what was that? What happened with Jessica?
Don't worry about it.
No, what happened?
Don't worry about it. I think you've
I'll
had
just ask
a little.
him.
No, you don't need to do that. I think you've had a bit too much to drink. We should get you back to the ship.
What did you say you were gonna do, Athelia?
I was going to ask Dreskar what happened because she's side-eyed.
Oh, for some weird reason, I thought something else in my head. So, never mind. Go on.
Jessica, what did she mean?
She said
What?
she didn't want intentions to be misconstrued, and she looked at you.
What?
Oh, because she saw my ass.
Vera, did you like it?
I'm gonna start walking a little quicker.
Where are
I
you
think that's a
walking
yes.
to?
It's a good question. I don't know where I'm walking. I'm just walking.
As she walks a little bit faster and passes me, I'm gonna be like, I didn't hear a no.
Neither did I.
Can we just walk quietly, please?
Of course we can.
Vera
Still
and
not a no.
Jessica sitting in a tree.
You know a human rhyme?
I think you got the words wrong. It's Vera and Dreskar sitting in a Mach 1 space shuttle.
Don't overthink
Mercy
it.
taught
Don't
it to
overthink
me.
it. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Mercy taught it to me.
So where would you guys like to go? What's the plan?
I'm gonna stop walking after realizing I don't know where I'm going.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring up the map of Omega to look for the nearest lift.
Okay. It's not too terribly far where you are. There's several drop-offs at the station. It's not like it's just kind of a one area. And it's probably like a good 10-minute walk. Not too terribly far.
So, are we going after Crick today, or are we leaving it to tomorrow?
Well, the fight did leave me without some of my capabilities. It might be worth taking the rest.
Input from anyone else?
Margaret's kind of just pondering for a second. I mean, whatever gets most people off our back the quickest.
Athena's gonna shrug, but kind of stumble at the same time.
Also, there's this one who doesn't seem to know how to handle her
I
liquor.
think we should probably go back to the ship and rest a bit first.
How many drinks have you had today?
Ah.
There were at
Enough.
least 4
Maybe.
different varieties.
I think I need more, actually.
Well, I heard there's quite a large stash back on the ship.
Let's go to the ship then. To the stash.
There's this great earth drink. It's called Gatorade.
That doesn't sound great.
It's Greaterade.
replenishes electrolytes. Very good for hangovers.
Do Asaris have electrolytes?
That's a great question.
When an Asari adept gets a migraine, does everybody else in the room feel it too?
Oh God. No. Thank you, Senshi. So you guys usher Thelia back to the ship. Did you guys want to do like another short rest, or are you guys thinking about staying there until the next day?
No, literally, I used up all my spell slots on the other fight, so
A long
it's
rest.
long rest.
Long rest. Okay. So you guys head back to the ship. Brockus is still not feeling too great. He feels bad that Mercy's been left there for most of the time by herself and decides to just kind of take a quick break for the moment to hang out with her. So unless you guys want to do anything specific, since you still have a decent chunk of the afternoon left, you can do that now and then take your long rest for the next morning.
Hey,
I'll
Jamar.
probably find a quiet place on the ship to start tinkering with my Omni tool.
Sure.
I'm not doing anything that I think I need to roll on. I'm just prepping it for our level 3, basically.
Oh, you think you're going to be level 3?
I have
You're
hopes that
adorable.
eventually we will reach level 3 before we
You
die.
have high hopes, madam. Or sir, which one am I referring to? Okay, so you're just gonna do some tinkering. Okay, what does everyone else want to do before?
Didn't
Betty,
we
bye.
get some programs for our Omni tools, Jamar and I?
You did.
Indeed.
We need to install those.
You do have to take time to install them, yes.
Do.
It's a good question on how long that actually takes. But I'm sure I can look that up pretty quickly. I mean, you're going to be there for more than 8 hours, so you have plenty of time.
So Vera's gone off. Jamar and Jessica look like they're going off to go take care of stuff and leaving me all alone. Because Mercy's with practice.
Yes.
Athelia could come along. She loves tech stuff
She's
and weapon stuff.
going to find more drink then.
Oh,
She is,
God.
An installation requires a short rest, and while focusing on installing uninterrupted for that entire time. So yeah, you guys have plenty of time to install those.
Okay.
New rules.
And which programs were they again?
That's a great question, Jamar.
I wrote mine down.
They were the
I think
same
they're
thing.
both the same thing.
They were the same thing.
Were they?
Yes, they
Yeah.
were.
Yeah.
I just, for the life of me, can't remember.
They are +5 to electronics.
What were they again? Sorry. It's like a temporarily stealth? I can't remember.
No,
No,
+5 to electronics.
That's what it was.
Yeah. Ignore that. There.
Alrighty.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Yeah, I'll happily roll that skill down. Sure.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything?
I'm also going to, while we're installing our programs,
Okay.
Shamar, need progress on that disruptor ammo.
It's on my list. It's on my list.
Is there anything that would help you make it faster?
Time, maybe a little bit of assistance, but that's about it.
I can definitely at least try to help you with a second. As for time, we shall see.
Oh, God. Now, you wanted... Oh, God. Did you want a clip or do you want the mod?
I would prefer the mod, but I will take a clip if a clip is what is needed.
Give me a moment. Let me dig. Let me dig.
Because I believe a weapon can have 2 mods on it at a time, but no
They
more.
can. I could be thinking wrong, but there might even be a modification to add an extra mod slot. I
think
cannot
you're
remember.
thinking of the extra slot to carry another weapon.
That may have been it. Yeah. So, yeah, it's 2 mods per weapon. Yeah, that makes more sense because that would be way too OP. Yeah. So you can have up to 2 mods per weapon.
Okay, I just need to find...
I also have to look at these rules a little more detailed because I feel like doing mods just can't do it all willy-nilly. You guys would have mods on everything then.
No, because there is a whole lot to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's just like weapon creating. Mods are the same thing.
Yep, I'm digging this up now. I'm already on this.
Because again, I don't know if it takes like 8 hours or something.
The default rules, and Fox will probably agree with me on this, the default rules for crafting in 5th ed are horrendous.
The default
they're
rules for
basically
crafting in this.
non-existent.
Default
Yeah.
rules for crafting this is suck as well. It's like
It's
500
like-
credits a day.
Yeah, it's 500 credits a day, 1,000 if you've got help.
Yeah.
Which basically turns it into a never.
Ah, okay.
It's impossible to craft anything
Yeah,
based on those rules.
yeah, like,
Weapons are only allowed 1 mod per slot.
okay.
Some mods are limited by certain weapon types. For example, okay, blah blah blah.
What was the one you needed?
Disruptor. It's the lightning one.
Disruptor ammo. There we go. Okay.
Oh, there is up to 10 grenades. Dang. I'm
I
just while you guys are doing that, I'm just looking at the rule real quick. There's so much to do. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily say how long it takes, but I assume mods would be somewhat equivalent to creating items in D&D, where some are easier than others. Like grenades are kind of equivalent to potions, as opposed to like, I'm going to smith this weapon. You're not. It's gonna take some time and materials.
I'm looking for is the Army Gel Breakdown.
Which mod are you trying to create?
Disruptor rounds.
Disruptor rounds. Okay.
Yeah. Omni Gel Yield. There we go.
Why do I not see it? There we go. Well, it's rare. So that's gonna take a long time.
It's going to take some time, but it's something I can work on.
Yeah, it is possible. The cost isn't too terrible, especially since you guys are kind of racking up. However, it is a rare item, so it's gonna take some time. It's probably gonna take a few days.
Yep. Which is just going to involve rolls and time. As I said.
Well, if we want to spend any time on it tonight before we take our rest, we could. I would certainly assist you in that.
Okay.
For this
Unless you need to
particular
do stuff for your
thing,
drone.
for this particular thing, Jamar would need to just roll.
Okay.
Since
That's
you
easy.
are the weapons expert, you
Yeah.
would have way more base knowledge on that. So, dress card can technically assist, but not in the rolls.
The big thing is we just need to decide how much Omni Gel and how much time.
Yeah, so because it's going to take some time and it is rare, let me do kind of some research or maybe make up my own little thing, because it's going to be quite a bit, because again, it's rare.
Yep.
So, yeah, so you can start on it if you want, and then I will get back to you on what that's going to cost.
We'll just do a clock for it like we always do.
Yeah, because
Okay.
again, you have common, uncommon, rare, then specter. So you're almost at the top tier for this thing. So it's going to be a bit costly as far as like the
clips,
Omni-Gel
I
stuff.
imagine, would be a little easier to make as opposed to the actual mod.
Yeah,
Clips
exactly.
might be a decent starting point.
I mean, again,
towards
you
doing the
can
mod.
start it and at least start making your rolls just to kind of get it going.
Mhm.
And then once we figure it out, we'll kind of come back to that, and I'll make like a chart for anyone who wants to do creations in the future. But I can tell you right now, you won't get it done in this night. So
Well, the first roll's a 19.
okay, yeah, that's pretty good. You can
I'll just keep
make
track
like
on my
one
list
tick
here.
of
One abstract
success.
tick going forward.
yeah, one success so far. And we'll say that actually takes up a small handful of hours. Not the whole afternoon, but it takes some time.
Well, I have to rest for 4 hours as opposed to 8, so I can burn 4 hours.
Well, aren't
on
you
it.
the elf of the group? Okay.
I damn well am.
I
was
forgot
about to
about
say,
that,
oh
because
my
that's why you
God, you're the
tinker at
elf.
night. That's why. That makes so much sense, too, why you're the weaponsmith. You're like, I'm going to stay up all night. I don't need
Well,
coffee.
it's the everyone else is sleeping. It's like I got 4 hours to burn here.
Exactly.
What are we blowing up?
Yeah. Okay. So we have Dresscar kind of helping out and working with Jamar. We have Vera doing her own little personal tinkering. Athelia, is there anything you're gonna do before going to bed?
Yeah, I'll probably head to the room that Baracus gave me. Probably for, I don't know, this might be the second time I've gone in there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sit down and I'm going to drunk dial Arlia.
Okay. What do you say?
Hi. You busy right now?
Athelia, hello. Are you still drunk? Or have you still drinking?
Still drinking.
It's been
I
one of
didn't
those
see
days.
a reason to stop.
Ah, I take it you guys are postponing the plan a bit.
A little bit. We had some stuff we need to take care of first.
Understandable. So why not just drink, right?
Exactly. And everyone ran off to do their own things, so they left me all alone.
Oh. Was there anything I can do for you?
I don't know.
Do you know who you're calling?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe. Yes.
Are you saying you need a buddy?
Yes.
Do you want to come back to my office? Actually, you know what? Never mind. You're drunk. Let me send an escort and we'll get you over here. Assuming you want to, of course.
Okay.
Alright, just,
well, that's smart of you, but she's gonna do it.
Where are you guys located?
How about I meet you... God, what's nearby? Let you know it's nearby.
There is a market that's nearby that's mostly groceries.
Kind of
Basic.
Do you know what? It's just going to describe the grocery area nearby.
I'm familiar with it.
Meet me there. She doesn't want to give him the
Alright.
exact location of the ship because Mercy's on it. Okay.
Okay. Alright. Alright. I will send my man over to help escort you.
Which one?
Not my Krogan, if that's what you mean. He stays with me the whole time.
I just need to know which one to look out for.
You're going to look out for, it's another Turian. He'll be wearing a black hood with a white stripe down the middle.
Okay.
He's got red facial markings. He's got like a little bit of a scar on one side. He's not hard to miss.
Just don't want to follow some random Turian who claims he knows you.
I mean, that's fair. Alright, I will have him contact me.
Garrus?
No, Garrus has blue markings. First of all, he does not wear a hood, and it's blue and black. Thank you.
But he's got a scar on one side of his face.
No, he's got a scar on half his face. This guy has a little scar. Just a little scar.
One side.
Turians are military. You know what? Shut up. You're not here. Philia.
So since everyone seems busy, she's just going to head out.
Jamara and Dreskar, you guys would still be kind of in that front room doing all your tinkering. It has the most space. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Keep calling it a perceptive check for some weird reason.
Perceptive. Yeah, it's similar.
Thank you for them 10 more biddies! But you know who I am? I am Athelia. And this is the worst store in the Citadel. Oh wait, I have something for this. Hold on. I have something for this. Hold on. I got it.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
You guys can't hear it, but everyone else heard that. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite shop on the Citadel. What'd you guys roll?
24.
You're muted.
Push to talk key 3.
Woo!
16.
16. Okay, yeah, both of you see her start walking out. Wonderful. Yay! I earned an extra biddy on top of it. All right, you both see her stumbling as she starts to walk towards the exit.
Celia.
Her.
I'm like,
Yes.
no one's gonna say anything? All right, Ophelia walks out.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Out.
Okay. Are you okay?
Does
Yeah.
Elf have a name?
Sure.
What,
Indeed it does.
What might Out's name be?
None of your business.
Well, it would be our business if you end up dead and somebody collecting your bounty.
That's not gonna happen. It's fine. She's gonna try to keep leaving.
Okay, you see her walking closer to the door. She's turning the handle.
This sounds like distinctly not a problem of mine at the moment.
And with that, Ophelia walks out of the ship.
Jamar, you have drones, right?
A drone.
Which is currently sitting outside the ship.
There's...
Which you actually see Ophelia kind of like zip over to you real quick. Kind of adjust its little guns real quick. You can tell it's probably for a robot what you would think a robot is thinking. And then it veers back. You are not on its hit list.
Question is, do I see it doing that?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
But you also knew it was there.
Yeah.
Whether you remembered or not is a different thing, but you saw Jamar set it up.
Yep, it would have definitely done a target acquisition on you.
It's like doing its thing where it turns over and it's like, identifying. Clear.
Nah, its personality is analyzing target weakness identified.
There's a lot of those right now.
Booze.
Boom.
I'm just picturing RoboCop with the hall monitor robots.
Oh god. Hall
Present
pass.
hall pass. Present hall pass. Hall pass not verified.
Okay, so Ophelia, you are walking out, and it's pretty close. So even as drunk as you are, it's pretty hard to get lost when you're going towards that market. So, you're at the marketplace, and you wait for about maybe 10, 15 minutes before you see a Turian walking up to you with the description that Arleo has given you.
Hold on. If Jamar's not going to send the drone to follow her, then I will do so.
Do you have any more tactical cloaks left? Or did it replenish on a short rest when you're done dying?
When he can breathe again.
Yeah. I love you.
Yeah, I got them.
You got them? Okay. I'm assuming that's what you're doing because it's what you always do. Can you just stop dying for like 2 seconds?
I mean, I'd ask if I'd noticed him, but in my state, I doubt I would. So.
You could try, but you'd have disadvantage.
Fuck it, let's not.
But I'll
let's
tell you
let her
right
try.
now, he is literally invisible, so...
Nope, I don't see him.
Yeah. Literally invisible, so...
It was a 19 and a 2, so the 2.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't think so, but...
So, Dreska, you're following fairly close behind. Just kind of keeping an eye on her.
I'm just going to make sure she's safe. That's all.
Okay.
And I'll make small talk with the Tyrion on the way to where we're going.
Okay. He's not particularly chatty, but he does respond. He's nowhere near as quiet as the Krogan, where you're almost pretty sure he's, like, mute. You're just not sure. But
I kind of ask him simple things like how he came to work with Arleo.
And again, he's very short, not a great conversationalist. He'll just say things like, I was hired. Nothing too exciting, nor does he add on to that. But it takes you a while, about 20 or so minutes, get back to where you guys were, and he knocks on the door of Arleo's office. Like before, as routine, Krogan opens it up, opens up the door, and shuts it and locks it behind you guys. And the Turian looks at you and he goes, wait here. And he exits the room for a little bit. It is just you and the Krogan in the room. The Krogan is staring at you, but not saying anything.
It's my dog's turn to give ambiance. Kind of what else is in the room? What does the room look like?
It looks pretty small. It's kind of equivalent to like if you first walk into an office building where it's got kind of like a little desk area, but then it's like a long hallway before it reaches to a more open area with all the rooms. And you guys usually go around the corner to get to Arleo's desk, so to speak. But it's just kind of like a little area, and you assume, because the Krogan's always there, you assume that's like his maybe little sit-down station when he's not guarding the door, maybe.
I'm gonna like look around the room, not like trying to be invasive or anything, but just like perusing.
Okay, there's not much to see. You notice every once in a while the Krogan's like looking at you, like suspiciously, but you can't tell because his facial expression technically hasn't changed. But you see a little gleam in his eye.
You know, they say that if you hold your face that way too long, it gets stuck.
He just breathes out. A little audible, like, not quite a snort, but just like a little heavy breathe out. And then, after a couple minutes, Arleo turns around the corner. Athelia, you made it safely back. It's been ages.
Ages.
Alright, so I'll take it from here, and he kind of waves his hand at the Krogan, where he just kind of realigns his attention back at the door. Arleo puts his hand his arm around your shoulder, and he's like, alright, let's get you in here. And he starts walking you towards his office.
And I'm more kind of looking at his hand like, he thinks I need help. But I'll accept it.
Right. He brings you inside, closes the door behind him, and he hits a button under his desk. And you see this part of the wall just open up. And you see, it almost looks like a really fancy suite, where there's like a fireplace, there's a couch, it looks like there's a bar area with some drinks and bottles over there. Very quaint, again, kind of reminds you of a suite. And he kind of guides you to the couch. Dreskar, did you sneak in the door when the Krogan opened it up?
I'm sorry, did he just quagmire this shit?
Aside from the leopard print underwear, you know what? Surprisingly, no, because not everything flipped into a bed. So not quite, not quite. That's another button.
That's the other button.
It's the other button.
No, I don't think I went in.
Okay.
I haven't had reason to mistrust Arleo yet.
Okay.
But
so you kind of make a
I'm
note that
going
you went in.
I do, and I'm going to check the perimeter and see if there may not be a way to look into Arleo's office around the perimeter. But other than that, I think I'll just find a stakeout point to make sure she gets in and out safely.
Okay. You could do a perception check as you're kind of walking around, see if you see anything.
That's a natural 20 for 26.
Surprisingly, no windows.
I actually am not surprised by that whatsoever.
Well, then fine. Not surprisingly, no windows. So if you want, you can kind of go on that.
He is
one.
a black market smuggler, so I mean, you don't want windows.
So how long does your invisibility last for?
It's all right if it drops, but when it's going to drop, before it drops, I'm going to find a place to set up a little out of sight, just someplace where I can occasionally peek and watch the entry.
Okay. There was that high perch that you found before. that was like on top of the crates. Otherwise, it's not too terribly hard to kind of find something a little bit out of the ways, since it's a little more quiet back here.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing that I did before, where I've got like a tarp or something from the crates
Okay.
just hanging over me, just making a nice little hide.
Okay, and it's because you're pretty high up. You've got a view of that front door, so you can see if she goes in or out, or anyone else go in and out.
Mm-hmm. And I'll use my tactical second charge of my tactical cloak while I'm setting up, so that nobody sees me setting up.
Okay. And he gestures you to the couch, and he kind of walks away to the bar area, and he actually brings you back a drink.
All right. I'm gonna kind of raise my eyebrow and go, "You do this often?"
Not as often as I'd like to admit. I'm not that smooth.
Yet you had the setup for it.
This is kind of where I like to go to relax. You know, I've got my business area, and then when I'm done with all that, this is where I just come and just be myself.
There's probably not many areas you get to do that, so I can understand that.
Not on Omega, so this is kind of my little safe spot, if you will. Just to feel safe, comfortable, and just unwind. But you are drunk, and even though you're surrounded by your friends, you don't really get along with them, do you?
Not that I don't get along with them, just that, you know, we kind of came together recently. I haven't known them for long.
Oh, that I did not know. I assumed you all were friends for a long time.
Oh no, we all just met at Afterlife, about the same time we met you.
Oh, well, look at that. Common goal, bringing everyone together.
Yeah. And, I don't know. There's just some uneasiness that comes with spending a lot of time around people you don't know well.
Well, that's the whole point of being around them, is getting to know them. I mean,
For most, I'd say yes. It's just... yeah.
take my example, where I'm a smuggler. I have to build relationships with my clients, and like I mentioned earlier today, one of my clients is the Blood Pack. Now, they're a ruthless gang. Not a lot of trust to build there, but just enough to where we are able to have some trust. And sometimes that alone's just a good start. You just gotta get there. So maybe you just need time with these guys.
Maybe. You worked with a lot of Drell?
Not really. Unfortunately, a lot of drill don't really come to Omega, which is interesting. The dress car's here because he kind of sticks out like a sore thumb, but they're not impossible. They're just not a very common race that come here, and when I do leave Omega on occasion, I'll see them out and about, but they're pretty hard to find, it feels like.
Yeah. Let's say Drescar's the first Drell I've met, and in some
Really?
areas, he meets up with this stereotype that, you know, we all know about, and some ways he doesn't, and I don't quite know what to make of it.
And what kind of stereotype is that, my dear?
Well, like most Drell, he does work for his handler. He does what they say.
Well, the Hanar did save them.
I know. I can understand it. I understand the loyalty. There's something to be said for that.
You do know they're not slaves, right?
Yes.
They have no obligation to the Hanar, they just choose to because they are grateful for their saviors.
Which is understandable. But then it comes down to what happens when one does not agree with their handler and go through with it. No.
Why do I feel like there's a backstory here? You don't trust Drell, do you?
Not very well. And I'm trying not to take it out on Dressguard because it's not his fault. But at the same time, it's hard to trust.
Do you want to talk about it?
Does she want to talk about it?
Well, you're the one that's seeking a friend. So roll if you want to see in your drunken state if you want to.
Yeah, she does. You know, I don't know how much you know about Asari and the way our genetics work, but my father was Drell.
Really?
Also worked for a Hanar handler.
Well, again, that's pretty common, but
Yeah.
wow. So you're part Hanar, huh? Or Hanar? Whoa,
Part
Drell. You're part
I
sweet
mean-
person.
I mean, technically, we don't usually use the genetics of the other race specifically, but we pull pieces of it.
No, but from what I understand, you have personality and traits, not physically,
Yes.
but you inherit it. I mean, isn't that the whole point of Asari mating usually, is to kind of get those genetics to mix to what you want the next generation to be like?
Yes. But, you know, I never met my father. I don't even know his name. He left before I was born. It tore my mother apart.
Ah. So your grudge is technically maybe your mother's grudge? And
Kind
you
of.
feel for her?
No, not exactly, but yes. Because of that grudge she had, we left the planet I was born on for, what's it called? Thessia?
That is the Asari planet, yeah.
Yeah, so for Thessia. But on our way there, our ship was attacked, and I was the sole survivor. That's where my grudge comes out. If he hadn't destroyed her life, then I would have never been on that ship.
Well,
Sometimes I think they act without, they follow their Hanar almost blind to the destruction they leave in the wake.
well, fortunately I can't really speak for them since I never really worked for Hanar. But, what little I do know, Dubstep Charisma, thank you so much for that raid. Get some love in the chat for them. Welcome on in, guys. How was your night? So he kind of looks at you. He's like, well, here's the thing, and this is just me going off of the little bit of your past that you just told me. I don't want to assume anything, of course, but when you think about it, even if it was something as simple as your father was in your life, and you and your mother decided to just go on a trip somewhere, visit family, maybe on an off-world, you guys get attacked. Is that really your father's fault? Because of an attack? It's not like he organized it. I hope. Because when you think about it, it's not his fault, because what could have he had done? You guys would have gone off-world anyway.
Maybe.
Oh, shiznit! We got a hybrid magpie up in here, too, with that raid. More love in the
What?
chat. Hi,
Naughty.
Mags. We misses
What?
you.
Like I said, I'm trying not to take it out on Dresscar. It's not his fault that I have such negativity towards the race. Dresscar's been nothing but kind, but
No, but you
I
have to
wonder
also
if at
admit
some
that it's not-
point his handler might call him back and might leave
Mhm.
us screwed.
Well, you did say you didn't know him that long.
No.
But I mean, that's just the Drell way. Can't really blame him for that.
No, we can't. It's
And
just
again,
something-
not defending your, what sounds like probably a deadbeat dad, who knows the situation, but can't really blame him for that attack. I mean, I'm sorry that you experienced that, but can't really blame him for that. Attacks happen all the time, unfortunately. I know I'm not the most soothing conversationalist here. I know I'm probably doing the opposite of probably what you wanted, but just kind of
No,
how my
but
brain works.
It's food for thought.
Yeah. Just throwing it out there. Sullivan, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome. But, just consider that at least. I mean, I don't blame you for your hatred for your father just leaving you. I mean, even before you're born, that's pretty shitty. But yeah. Can't really blame him for the attack, though.
No, but I can blame him for us being there.
Maybe, maybe not. But it's definitely something you probably shouldn't have hate towards your newfound friend.
No, and I don't hate him. Just find it difficult to trust him. And then I feel bad about that because it's not his fault.
Well, and again, you guys don't know each other well, and you guys have to establish that trust. Just give it time. I mean, if a smuggler and a blood pack leader can get along to an extent, I think you have a better chance than what I got going on.
Well, enough about this depressive talk. I don't really want to think about that any longer. But really, I just came because, they were off doing their own stuff, and unfortunately, since the attack, I don't really enjoy being alone. So.
Ah. Have you told them that?
Not explicitly. But I didn't want to bother them. They were busy.
Well, how are you supposed to establish trust if you don't talk to them?
I didn't come here for a lecture in logic.
Look at me talking like a counselor, like an idiot. I'm gonna get another drink.
Thank you.
He comes back and he actually brings the bottle over and he pours more into your glass and pours some in his, and he just takes a big old swig. Right. Sorry, my brain works in weird ways, so
That's
tell
probably
me
what
more
got
about
you here.
you in a not depressing manner. No offense.
Since the attack, I was adopted by a matriarch and grew up on Thessia. This is kind of my first trip off homeworld,
Really?
given the obvious issues with traveling since the issue. And I kind of I was trying to find a engineer that I wanted to study under because I heard he was good. I kind of enjoy tinkering around with weapons.
Very nice. Have you been able to find this engineer?
Not yet. We've been a little busy.
Huh.
But
Well, I mean, I am making you guys run around trying to, in a way, dealing with my dirty work, so I apologize. There's no way I want to have a beautiful woman get all muddied up in that, but you're perfectly capable. I can see that.
I know if I don't end up finding them, there's other people I can learn from, so.
Well, I'm going to tell you a little secret, because you haven't been off planet often, but it's a big galaxy out there.
You don't say.
Yeah, no, really. Like, there's even places far beyond here. I mean, I haven't really explored it well myself, but I hear tell it's a big galaxy out there. You can probably find others.
Yeah. I imagine once we're done with all this, we'll be leaving Omega fairly quickly. I know Vera doesn't want to be here longer than possible, so.
Well, I want you to stay, but I'd be sad to see you go.
Would you, though?
I would.
I'm sure there's others.
I don't lie too often. Too often.
That just makes it more convincing when you do lie.
Well, if I've been caught in a lie yet, I'm not doing a very good job.
This is true. So tell me, how did you build this little empire of yours?
I told you. I'm smart. Just, knew who to talk to, who to make friends with, and just kind of build my so-called empire up from there.
Is that how you know so much about the inner workings of all these gangs?
I may have dabbled some hacking. I told you, information is power.
This is true. I'll probably let the conversation kind of flow from there, just to chat.
Okay. Just
More general
chatting.
Topics. More general topics. Yes, just chatting.
Just chatting. Okay. So you guys probably spend probably a good couple hours just talking about everything from alcohols to weapons to places you've seen, not seen, want to see, just a little bit of everything in between. And after a little while, he decides to sees that you've got more of a buzz going on now because the talking is kind of helping. Even though he's still giving you some drinks, you're spending a lot of time just talking and kind of burning some of that off. And he eventually takes you back out front with his Turian friend. Azarin, thank you. Obey your robot masters. And he gives you a hug and a little smooch on the cheek, and he's like, well, this has been a lovely evening. I hope we can do this again sometime. Maybe in a less depressing and maybe more sober state.
That would be nice.
My man can escort you back to that marketplace if you're comfortable with that, and hopefully not stumble your way back home.
That'll be fine.
I'd hate for something to happen to you.
I'm sure I can make it back to the marketplace on my own.
All right. Well, don't be a stranger. And good luck with the Vorcha.
I think we'll need it.
Yeah. Have a good night, my dear.
And with that, she'll head back.
Okay. And Dreskar, you see the door open up with her and the Turian that you saw her walk in with, walking back out.
How long has all this taken?
About a couple hours.
Good. My Dr. Cloak charges have recharged.
Okay.
How does that recharge work?
I think it's every short rest.
Short break.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, you're literally sitting there doing nothing. You're probably playing
I'm
with
doing
some
nothing
dust,
but watching.
throwing shit off the top, seeing if you hit anyone on the head.
Sounds about right.
And Athelia, like I said, you've sobered up a bit. Not completely, but enough to be mindful of what's going on. And after the Turian dropped you off at the marketplace, he stood there for a little bit just to make sure that you walked away all right before he leaves himself.
I probably wouldn't go in the direct direction of the ship until I see him leave.
Okay.
And then head back towards the ship.
Okay. And you make it back. Right before the Turian, like, has its attention on you. Kind of does a little beep-boop. Goes right back to its position. Jamar, are you still up? You're muted.
Yeah, it'll take probably at least the 4 hours to get any work done on the project.
Okay. So you see Athelia coming back in. And she's in one piece. You don't see anything wrong with her, and she is not as drunk as when she left.
Less drunk. Oh.
You sound disappointed.
So he goes back to work.
I honestly probably don't even look up.
That's fair.
The drone would have alerted me beforehand.
Okay.
It's one of those. Okay, not dead. Where's Dreskar?
After Athelia walks back to, she leaves the front part of the ship, you see the door open back up again. Nothing walks through, but you see it open up.
I'll drop the cloak. You really need to see if you can work on the spectral analyzer of your drone. It doesn't seem to detect things under cloak. Maybe an infrared sensor.
Don't tempt me.
Why wouldn't I? It sounds like a great upgrade.
Oh, quite possibly.
So you finish up your work for the evening. It's pretty late at this point, so you all eventually go to bed, get your full night's rest. In the morning, you have Brockus making you all breakfast again. Vera's out doing her morning routine of jogging and exercising. Comes inside just in time for food. Obviously, some special ones made for her because she's special. And you are all eating at the table. What would you like to do? Thought you were like a reptilian, not a cat.
Be judgmental about these things.
Why you gotta put me in a box?
What would you guys like to do?
So, Droskar, I've got the beginnings of the some disruptor rounds for you.
I'll see what I can do about getting you some more useful materials or something. Actually, you know what? Would one of these Omni tasers help with the design?
I mean, it's not going to hinder my work.
You could break it down in Omnigel.
I just figure it's electrical-based weapon, electrical-based ammunition, maybe helpful.
We demand Omnigel.
Omnigel for the Omnigel gods.
Exactly.
I think we need a T-shirt for that one. At the very least, a mug and sticker. Come on.
Real mugs, not those fake little mugs.
So, while you guys are talking, Brockus kind of turns his attention towards you guys, and he's like, sorry guys, I accidentally made a promise to Mercy that I'd hang out with her for part of today, so, whatever you guys want to do, I'm really sad that I'm not gonna, bash some Vorcha heads in, but, I promise is a promise. I gotta stay with my little girl.
I mean, I bet you could handle Vorcha by now. Or just Vorcha.
She's not. I
Like
told you
rats.
she can't come with me when I do my missions. She can't. She's not ready.
Well, if we play our cards right, no bashing will be necessary.
Well, hey, if you need backup, bashing or otherwise, you give me a call. And I'll come running. Come charging.
They're Vorcha. There's probably going to be some amount of bashing, at least to establish that they don't want to mess with us.
Well, like I said, give me a call if you need it. Otherwise, good luck out there.
We
should be okay.
Before we set out, though, Jamar, I was doing some thinking last night. You have a lot of contacts in the weapon and armor sector, right?
Indeed.
Are you able to place orders?
I mean, we did shoot one of the people, but yeah, I could look into it.
Well, if we can get a bounty out of this and get a bit of credits in our pocket, I may have some business for you.
Huh. You don't say. What did you need?
Well, I was thinking about what I brought with me and how under-equipped I am for Omega.
Yeah, you don't even have any boots.
Well, that was deliberate, but I was expecting to be given armor and weapons when I onboarded with CSEC. Obviously not going to happen here. So I'm finding my armor a little lacking. if we can get some credits in our pocket, I would like to see if I can acquire. Have you heard of the Terminus armor? I believe it's from the Tarian State Arms. I'd like a set of that. It's nothing, too expensive or too outlandish. Shouldn't be too difficult to get, but I don't really trust the stores here.
I mean, I wouldn't trust the stores either. That's why I was able to make money here, because the stores are questionable at best.
Right. So if we can get some credits, and if you're able to do it, I would like to get my hands on a set. And some mods to go with, but we can discuss that later.
I'm not sure I could look into that.
I hear Augur now.
So, after we finish our breakfast, are we going to head down to Sector 218 then? Find this crick?
Most likely the best option.
And how do we want to approach this? Do we want to bribe our way to him, or do it Krogan style?
I mean,
Brockus is like, yeah.
if
Now you're
Brockus
learning.
isn't coming with us, I could do a little bit of information digging before we even set out, see if I can find out where he is.
Well, you can never have too much information.
Okay.
Roll for information.
Roll for information. Okay, I can do that.
I assume you're hacking.
Yeah, we'll do hacking today.
Okay. So you go back into the computer and you try to track down specifically 218, any information on the area.
Okay. Yeah, dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. It's not too terribly hard. You're able to see that, it's not a very heavily populated area. However, there is one area on the eastern side that seems to have a lot of activity. Not a lot of information is on it, other than there's usually been flags saying, like, proceed with caution, danger, to which you can probably assume that might be the location of either the leader or the heavier population of the Vorcha to start with.
Okay. So that is Crick. How are we spelling that?
It's Krikkk.
Okay. And that was where, one more time, for my own person?
On the eastern side of the map when you get there.
Okay. Good enough. We'll take that info back to Vera.
So basically, Jamar, you just see Jamar kind of do his thing, and within just a few seconds, he's like, got it, and then tells you the information.
Is there any access lifts to 218 in that area? Or are we going to have to get to the sector somewhere else and walk our way there?
You
Bring up
know
a
from
map.
looking at the maps, every sector does have an access point. It's just some may have more than one or two. This particular one does have several points that you can get to. There's a couple of them that are fairly close to the eastern side, but not directly on it. So there's several points that you can get there through the lift or the tram thing they got going on.
Alright, well, I vote we take the closest entrance. Don't want to be walking around more than we need to.
No.
And on the note of walking around, I don't suppose anyone has any paint or anything. I would like to cover up my markings.
I look
Oh,
right at
you don't
Drestar.
You don't need paint for that. I'll sit Vera down and say, give me some time.
I'm just seeing him like pull out his makeup kit, and he's like, "I've got some concealer for you."
Hold on a
Okay, what
second
color
there.
are you? Let's see.
If you could just lend it to me, I could do it myself. Markings are more than just the face.
If they're more than just the face and they're covered up, you don't need
I don't know
to
what
cover
kind
them.
of trouble we're going to get into, and
Are you
I've
expecting to
seen...
take your clothes off?
No. I was about to say,
Shut
I've
down.
seen armor
That's a whole
blasted
different
clean
kind
off
of trouble.
people before.
So you were wearing your armor that covered these markings when the photographs that they're using for your bounty were taken, right?
Yes.
So how would anybody know those aspects of your markings?
My markings are a very distinct color.
If they don't see them in the photograph, they don't know about them.
Well, they see the markings on my face in the photograph.
And I can take care of your face.
Yes, but if we get into a situation where my armor gets
My point
broken-
is, you're not going to use up a bunch of my makeup and disguise kit to cover up markings that nobody knows about in the first place.
Which is why I asked for paint.
Don't. You know what? If you want to do this your way, fine. But I can make this happen quickly and effectively.
Fine, just do it.
Okay, roll for your disguise kit.
I mean, Vera, you've seen him naked. It's only fair that he can see you.
That's the best part of the entire story so far. It's a young story right now, but it's the best. The girl
don't
didn't
know if
even
you
knock.
I don't know if you can see when Turians blush, but the facial expressions there.
Wait, hold on. First I'm rolling.
She's just
a
like
perception.
wide-eyed, like, don't look at him. Don't look at him.
Let's see here. This one's proficiency. Okay, that is going to be a 19.
Okay. You are able to use your weird makeup kit concealer to
It's a disguise kit.
your
a makeup
concealer.
Thank you very much.
It's
Still concealer.
concealer. You found the right colors to blend together.
How
and
much
cover
trial
up the
did that
markings
take?
on her face. It'll take you a little bit, but you get it done. And she looks good.
And
You even have a
else?
little mini mirror that you open up for her so she can see.
You're actually
Or-
quite good at this.
Her shade is slightly different. The markings and facial features from bone structure look off. Not in a bad way, but different.
You
from
added some extra shading
normal.
in different areas to make it
Mhm.
look different.
Contour.
Contouring.
It's called contouring. Thank you.
And we're blending, and we're
And we're
blending.
blending.
So, did he end up doing more than just her face?
He did just her face.
Any
Just
any
the
of her visible markings would
Okay.
have been done, but I'm imagining she's got like pretty decent amount of armor on, even though it's not super great armor.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's just, I mean, it's pretty much just her face. It's not even her neck. She's just got a few markings, like, on her chin, her nose, you know, just, like, a little bit on her mandibles, and just a little bit kind of scattered on her face. But that's about it.
Anybody else?
I mean, the sorry all pretty much look the same. Ish.
That is very much not true.
You're all unique.
Jamar?
He wants to
I'm
put
good.
makeup on you, Jamar.
Nope, we're good. We're good.
All right, give me a moment and I'll do myself to just like I did before.
Okay.
That one's going to be a 17.
Okay. You do a pretty good job. The blending's pretty good.
We're blending.
We're blending.
Blending.
You have like the egg sponge, and you're just like. All right. So you guys start heading out to the lift to take you to the sexter. Whoa.
Wow.
Woo!
Wow.
There's a lot going on in this episode.
And Athelia was the one drinking last night.
Sector. This is pregnancy brain. It's different. You guys go up to Sector 218. And according to the map, you're fairly close to the eastern side. You still have a little bit of a walk, but nowhere near as long as if you went any other area. And it looks pretty dirty. It almost reminds you of the same areas where all the drug addicts were. There's still a mix of races that you see from time to time. Human, Turian, Batarians. You do see a couple of Vorcha, but they seem to kind of be snarling at each other, kind of walking in the opposite direction, so they don't really notice you. So who's leading the charge?
I'll be doing my normal thing of being sidelong as a group.
Okay.
Not with them, but traveling in parallel, keeping an eye out for people keeping an eye on them.
Okay. Who's in the front?
I think Vera is going to kind of usher Athelia up to the front and walk side by side with her.
Okay.
Alright. She will, I guess, do this.
Guess we got a face.
All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
For Athelia or...
You can both do it if you want. Looking
22.
for the area.
I rolled a 16.
16?
No, natural one.
No.
Bad die.
You're really like, you're oddly like perturbed by why Vera's just kind of like shoving you up like, oh, I guess I'm going to the front now. I'm not used to this. Well, Vera's like got eyes kind of like a hawk, and she, you start to notice an area where you're seeing a bit more Vorcha. And you're starting to think you're on the right track.
My 22, by the way, was for people watching them.
No one's really paying too much attention, but with that high perception, you two also start to notice that there's more Vorcha.
I will very quietly whisper to Athelia that the Vorcha population is increasing, and we're probably headed the right way.
Okay.
I'm going to reach down and unsnap my Vorcha mace.
Okay. Are you guys trying to sneak by anyone, or are you just trying to stealthily get further into the eastern side?
Not sure stealth is particularly necessary right now, unless people, or specifically Vorcha, start trying to hinder our path.
Okay.
Yeah, I think just walking normally until something or someone says otherwise.
Okay. Okay. They don't pay attention to you. You guys are able to just kind of walk on by. I mean, you guys are walking casually but cautiously. as you're looking around, seeing the heavier population of the Vorcha coming in here. And you start moving in further back, and you start seeing some rooms that Vorcha are kind of walking in and out of. And you've kind of reached a very heavily populated area where there is just a bunch of Vorcha. And Dreskar, you notice that some of them are starting to take notice of you and are keeping
me
their...
in particular, or of the group?
The group. They seem to be kind of walking a ways behind you. Not threatening or anything, but they're curious as they start to walk behind you.
Are any of them on me specifically?
Some of them are kind of close to you, but that's just because you're the closest thing to them.
Okay. I'm going to use my training and break line of sight with a corner and are there rooftops or anything?
In this area, no.
Okay.
There's broken buildings around, but the structures are so terrible that if you attempted to even go on top of them, you're pretty sure they'd fall apart. It's pretty, barbaric.
Alright, I'll change my strategy up and actually go in with the full group.
Okay.
And I'll just let everybody know that there's a gathering.
Okay.
Well, any of them look like there's someone we could talk to. Maybe we can claim we have a delivery for Kirk and ask him where we can find him.
Okay. Did
We
you
can
want to approach
try
one of them?
that.
Do any of them look like they might be affiliated with the Blue Suns themselves?
You don't see any markings or anything on them. Go ahead and do a straight intelligence check.
No, that's a 7.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. What's wrong with my dice now? What happened?
No one has any markings or anything like that. They don't wear the colors either. They're just kind of wearing basic claws with some straps and maybe some metal armor pieces, but nothing really to show that they're associated with Black Suns.
Did you say Black Suns? I'm sorry, that just threw me
Sorry,
off.
I didn't say Black Suns. Blue Suns.
Black hole sun.
I don't know why I got stuck on that.
You come? Won't you come? I hate that fucking song. Anyway.
I don't know why I got so stuck on that. When I heard it, I just derailed my entire thought process.
Yeah, sorry. That was my bad.
It's okay.
I ruined it for me too.
I guess I'll just go up to one of them that looks, I don't know, less on guard than the others. Whatever she can figure out with her roll of 7.
You find a Vorcha that you go up to, and he locks eyes with you, and he just starts to snarl and hiss in your face. What is you doing here?
We were sent to deliver some stuff to Kirk. Can you tell us where to find him?
Who is Kirk?
Crick.
You
I
know,
read my own
Crick.
notes.
You know Dr. Crick.
Well, we have stuff for him, and we were told to deliver it to him. So
What
where
stuff? What stuff?
What?
What stuff do you have for Crick?
We're not supposed to tell anyone other than Crick.
You know see Crick. And then at this point, you see more start to gather and kind of encircle you. The whole group.
Look, we've been working with some people who've been working with the Blue Suns. We're supposed to help him with his weaponry. We need to talk to him.
You see them snarling and kind of looking at each other. Oh, roll a deceptive check.
I'm good at this. Oh, that's better. Deception is a +5, so 24.
Okay. He rolled a 1. She's like, Me don't remember this, but I take you to Crick. I take you to Crick. Follow.
Thank you.
So they're still kind of circled around you. Some even have like maybe their weapons kind of half drawn, but they allow you to follow the one in front as he takes you down this corridor towards what you're hoping is Crick.
We'll follow, hoping that the others in my party can help keep an eye out.
I'm staying very, very close to Athelia's side.
Okay.
It's literally what I've been doing this whole time.
I know. She doesn't know that. She rolled nat 1 on her perception, remember?
And Jamara, I assume you're going with them.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
And
So
drone is packed away nicely so no one notices.
okay, good. And you so does your drone kind of look like a backpack almost on you?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Looks like a high-tech backpack for all intents and purposes.
Is it high tech or is it regular considering it's sci-fi?
True.
Modern.
Fair point.
It looks shinier.
Yeah.
So, several minutes pass. You start to see more and more Vorcha the further you go down this hallway. All of them snarling at you. Some of them even starting to gather in this group and kind of walk with you guys. There's a few dozen around you at this point, and it's making you all feel very uncomfortable with how many there are. And again, you almost feel like you're surrounded by a wolf pack with just all the snarling and the teeth and the glaring. But you eventually make it to a room with the door closed, and the Vorcha turns back at you, Athelia, and he goes, "He's in here. Crick in here.
Alrighty.
No funny business."
No funny business.
He opens up the door, and inside you see, surprise, surprise, more Vorcha. But you see a special looking Vorcha at the end, on the other side of the room, with very light grayish skin with some hints of like faded black around like the elbows and shoulders and a little bit around the face. He's got bright red eyes. He's got these red tribal markings, it looks like, going down his face and a little bit down his neck and his chest. And you can tell very clearly, compared to everyone else in this room, that he's wearing very nice armor. But, of course, being Vorcha, it's never full armor. But you can see, like, his pauldrons are nice. He's wearing a little bit more for the chest piece. He's got more straps going around covering a good chunk of his torso. And he's got some wrappings and even some greaves. His feet are exposed, but you see some metal greaves going up his legs for extra protection.
Okay, I need some very specific information as we're coming into this room.
Okay.
What's the layout look like? And
Why don't I show you?
That'd be great. And was there ever a point in time where the Vorcha leading us were not looking at me specifically?
No, they were looking at the whole group.
Okay.
So, like I mentioned before at the beginning of this episode, I had to semi-stall because you guys were creeping up on a battle that I wanted all of you to be part of, so I'm reusing a map from last time, so. But it's new to Vera, because Fox hasn't been on this map.
It concerns me that we're already on the initiative tracker.
Oh, that was just so I could be prepared, sorry. Sorry, that was just...
that's the part that concerns me.
Okay, good. I'm glad. So this is what you guys see. Now, of course, the door behind you there's no hallway, because again, I'm reusing this map, so this yellow marker right here is kind of the door. But you guys know that there are dozens of Vorcha on the other side, and you can even hear the snarling. It almost sounds like, you know, in Walking Dead, the zombie apocalypse, and you just hear all the noises outside of the door. That's what you hear.
And probably during this walk, Athelia's just looking more and more, as she gets more uncomfortable, she just looks more and more perturbed, like she's just annoyed she has to even be here.
With that, we're gonna take our final break. Before whatever it is you guys decide to do. I don't assume anything. But let's go up, get up and stretch a little bit. Get some water because this may or may not be a doozy. Who knows? And guys, we will be back here in just a little bit. Stay tuned. And we are back.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
So you say.
I do say I am DM. I am the commander. All right, welcome back. We are now in a room with Vorcha. Yeah, this is exciting times.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
So these Vorcha are slightly more calm than the ones outside, but they're still kind of snarling and hissing at you and watching you as the door closes behind you. And the lightish gray one looks at you guys and he hisses. He goes, "Who are you?"
We're potential allies. Someone who could help you achieve things you are currently beyond your reach.
Blue Suns?
With the Blue Suns, yes, we could help with them.
You with Blue Suns?
No.
Crick not interested.
But we can help you move up the ranks in the Blue Suns.
I am leader.
Yes.
I am already at highest honor.
But you're not leader of the Blue Suns.
No want to be leader of Blue Suns. Already leader of clan.
What about the leader's right hand?
What of him?
Wouldn't you like that job?
No.
But you earn a lot more money when you have that job.
He gives us money. We take some money.
But what I understand, he does not give you very much of the money. There's a lot more to be had.
You don't know.
Oh, but I do.
All of a sudden you see one of the Vorcha kind of walk up to him and showing him something, but you guys can't really see. And he just kind of like whispers and snarls in his ear, and then Crick kind of looks back at you guys, and you can see what you think is a smile. It's hard to tell with all the teeth. He goes, "I know your faces. You have bounties."
Like most on Omega, we do.
You have lots of money on your head.
Yes, but we're after someone with even more money, and we're willing to share.
No share. You not part of clan.
Oh, this is going to sound
How about? And he looks over at Vera. An offer from her. You're worth lots.
You must have me mistaken for someone else.
He looks at the data pad and looks back at you. No mistake.
Perhaps you should look a little closer.
You wear same armor.
Lots of people
know.
have that armor. Lots of people have that armor, and you really think I'd bring the person with the highest bounty in our group here?
Every
It's
one
so
of your
shiny.
men here has the same armor. I don't know what you're talking about.
You all have shiny armor. Worth lots. You give us her, we may trade. May trade. And you see a couple more of the Vorcha in the room kind of turn their attention towards Vera.
Is the door we came through closed, or is it wide open?
It's closed. Although I don't know if you want it wide open.
This is
Nope.
definitely don't want it wide open.
Wide open, Vorcha.
So I'm going to look at Vera and give her a look that hopefully she can interpret as go with me. We might be able to work something out, but your trade has to be worth something that makes it worth for us to betray one of our own. She is our clan member. You have to give something of equal value.
Vera, make an insight check.
I just did. I
Oh,
rolled
what was
a
the number?
23. It was 19 on the die for
Thank
22,
God.
not 23.
Wait, what number was that?
It was 19 on the die for a 22.
Oh, I thought you said 2.
Oh, God,
no.
thank God.
I was like, you don't know jack shit. Okay, you get a sense of like, you see that little look in her eye, like she kind of does like the wide-eyed and like raises her eyebrow, like and you're like, okay, and you try to follow her lead. You're not Vorcha. Clan don't matter.
It matters to us. And if you want to trade one of our own, you have to give me something that's worth it.
Not Vorcha. Not Vorcha.
And neither are the people you worked for. But you don't want to betray them, right?
Pay.
Right, well, but we pay.
You pay.
Yeah, we can pay. As you said, we have lots of shinies.
Either for her, looks back at Vera again, or her mount.
Now that depends on what information you have.
You want boss?
You know, I'm starting to get the feeling that you don't have the information for us that we need.
Then no trades. You go. And the Vorcha start to slowly get closer to all of you guys.
Hey,
You know, if you had the information you were trying to get us to go, you'd be willing to negotiate, but you're not. I don't think you know anything. I don't think you are as high up in the Blue Suns as you say you are.
Do an intimidation.
Come on, dice.
While she's intimidating,
That's 18.
can I always regret things like this, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Go for it, bro.
Can I do a sleight of hand to try to grab one of my grenades without them seeing me grab it? I don't want to throw it yet. I just want to have it in my hand, ready to go.
She wants to palm that.
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand.
Okay, that's good. Where's my sleight of hand? Oh, my sleight of hand is high, apparently. That's a dirty 20.
Nice.
You start to make the motion to slowly and discreetly move your hand back, and you notice one of the Vorcha just kind of twitch and look at you real quick.
I freeze.
And then Crick looks at Ophelia, and he just starts laughing. No deal, don't care.
I'll make sure to spread the word that you don't know much.
Spread it. Look how I care. Crick don't care.
And I'll make sure the other clans around you know that you are weak.
They are
Can't even
my
make-
clan. They respect me. They no listen to your lies.
So you're
Purple
saying
one.
that no Vorcha has ever rose up against their clan leader and tried to replace them?
Make another intimidation check with disadvantage. Unless you happen to know Vorcha culture.
I don't.
Alright, disadvantage.
It's not bad. A dirty 20.
Huh? You know nothing. No one will listen.
If you're willing to take that risk.
I am, as quickly as possible, going to activate my tactical cloak and move.
You're just gonna bamf out.
Yeah.
No,
Negotiations
no.
going south.
before they moved, I wanted to activate tactical cloak, and I'll double move and get over here.
Make a stealth check. Oh my god.
That's going to be a 25.
Okay, so The Vorcha in front don't see you, but you see Crick kind of glint towards your direction. You can see his eyes squinting, so you think that maybe he doesn't quite know where you are, but he noticed something. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Sorry, guys. I tried.
He was being very pig-headed.
He really was.
Zoro, I think you have to link my drone to its character sheet.
Do I?
I think you do.
Well, that was an natural 20 for my initiative.
No, he's connected. Let me try this way. Hold on.
Where was that earlier?
Yeah, that's how I feel about mine.
Oh, I rolled really high on the parts of the story that I actually kind of want to roll low on, but, you know, when I need to.
Isn't that always the case?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it says that he's already connected to Wheatley. Let me double check to make sure you have control. You should have control of it.
No, his health and armor numbers just weren't transferring.
Oh,
I can fix that.
Okay.
Pretty sure I can. Give me a moment.
Are you all rolling the
Ophelia,
same
you'll
number?
need to regen your shields.
Oh.
Yeah, I think 3 of us rolled a 19 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, find all the people that have an 18 dex.
And yet, with my natural 20, I still go last.
I only typed in 24 because I'm used to having a 5 dex.
Oh my god.
Crap. What is with everyone's initiatives?
I nat 20'd on a couple of them.
One time I roll high, everyone else does.
Aw, buddy. And then one more. One for good luck. Okay.
Those are some painful rolls, though.
Okay. If I remember correctly, your drone goes on its own turn, correct, Jamar?
Yes.
Okay,
I
go
will
ahead
have
and
it.
roll for it.
There we go. Everything's right. Drone. It's not horrible. What's your initiative anyway? There we go.
Okay. Give me a second while I organize
I'm
everything.
having to get used to having a pet.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay.
It's like,
So this guy's gonna go first. And he's gonna go ahead. Actually, he's gonna go right there. Go one more. Go right in between you guys. I gotta pull out the paper now.
The paper.
Zip paper! Wrong one. Where am I going? Here we go. Okay, perfect. So he is gonna go ahead and he's gonna take 2 attacks on you, Ophelia.
Okay.
Let me see while I figure this out. Because again, their stats are scattered. Because nothing can stay in the same place. Which is frustrating. Okay, here we go. Ooh, that's a 19 on the die. 23?
No. I don't
You're
feel
a
like
liar! That's a 19.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay. You were the one with the mouth.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
It happens.
Okay. This is a... Make sure I got the right. Okay. That is going to be... I rolled low. 9 points of damage.
that was all absorbed by my shield.
Okay. Next up. This guy. He's gonna come after you again.
Well, I kind of assume.
Oh, okay. Well,
Squishy one with the mouth on her.
that 6 isn't going to
No.
hit, but that 23 will.
Nope. That still doesn't hurt. I promise.
Ooh, that is 8.
8. Ouch. Ouch.
Okay. Vera. You're the first to do something
Started
about
this.
this.
With a hand reaching towards a grenade. So I will continue with that motion.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull a grenade and roll it along the floor. And it is going to land right in this space here. So everyone within 2 squares of that space.
Okay, let me...
1 square is 2 meters, right?
Yeah.
And the blast radius is everything within 4 meters of the targeted spot.
Okay, so where are you doing it?
It'll be right here, so it'll be those 3 guys and this guy here will need to make the DC-13 dex save.
So 3 of them need to make their saves.
4 of them.
4. Oh,
This
this
guy
guy over
here.
there. Right.
Here.
Okay. And it was a 13?
DC-13.
Okay. I'm 50-50 for tonight, guys. Alright, well, one is a 19 on the die. So he's
Okay.
gonna save. That is a 15. That's gonna save. That's a nat 1. And that's a 3 to make it 7. So 2 of them pass, 2 of them fail.
Okay, so the ones that failed are going to take 25 piercing damage, and the ones that succeeded will take half that.
Okay. So.
12.
Oh, right, I have their stats over here. Ha ha ha. Okay, so. Give me a second while I look at their health. Oh, friggin' God. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. Well, they're not at a higher level, because I see the higher level ones, and they're like 97 hit points. It's like super crazy, but
That's crazy.
obviously
thank you,
I
please.
dumbed it down, so. Ugh. The lower tier ones. Okay. You can tell some of those were absorbed.
Okay.
As 2 of them die in front of your eyes. Doesn't matter, it was
Perfect.
absorbed. And then, then those 2 saved. So they got half of
Okay.
it. So they're still up. They're looking beat, but they're still
Well,
up.
let's see if we can change that.
Okay.
We're gonna go ahead and let's see. Athelia will probably hear it. A little like compressed air noise almost coming from my Omni Tool area as I inject myself with adrenaline to get another action.
Okay, so it's an action to do the adrenaline for that extra.
The adrenaline shot itself is a free action. It's a class ability.
Oh,
And it
okay.
gives me another action. It's basically action surge.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and do your
And-
thing.
Yeah, we're gonna do the exact same thing again.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Our
Okay.
second grenade, as soon as the blast clears, you can hear the rolling of another grenade landing in the exact same spot, and it goes off.
Okay, so this one is still going to affect just these
So
2.
the 2 that are near me, and then that 1/3 guy that'll be in the range as well. My roll 20. My roll
Okay.
20 froze, so I can't
If
mark it.
if you do it in the square next to the one that you rolled, you'll get those 3 in it.
So right there.
So yeah, this square right here, as opposed to the other one. Then you'll get all 3 of them there. Okay.
One sec. I have to refresh my roll 20.
Oh, no problem. I will go ahead and I'll roll their saves. That's a nat 20. That is a 15 and an 18. So they all save.
Okay. Damage is not as high on this one. It'll be 18 piercing for anyone that failed, half that for success.
Okay. Okay. So with that, these two are now down. Since they took half damage from the one before. This guy's still standing. Because again, they all saved, so they all took half damage, but it's pretty much all that was needed for the other guys.
And then I'll use my movement to go around behind Athelia and right up to this guy here. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Dresscar.
Alright, I'm gonna take my monomolecular blade and my offhand omni blade, and I'm going to take 2 strikes at this guy, and you tell me if you will allow it. If it hits, I kind of want to try to like push him into that table and pin him against it. Kind of what I would like to happen, but you tell me how you would like that to work.
Okay.
At all.
I apologize in advance. I did say I was reusing a map. There's no table.
But he's in his office. He's a
not really
fancy
an
Vorcha.
office.
He's got to have a table, right?
It's just a warehouse.
Right?
I just didn't have a warehouse map.
Is there...
Actually, you know what? Hold on. I made this a long time ago. I'm curious. Maybe not. Hold on. Ooh! Ha ha! I did have the table.
Okay, then maybe...
You know what? Because that was my fault, because I literally made this like minutes before it started.
It's okay.
I will allow, like, there's some crates nearby that you can shove them up against.
Or some, like, just knock them on the floor or something. I don't know.
Okay.
But,
I apologize for that. I was just like, oh, I need to make up shit, this one.
Alright, now, was I hidden from him?
You think you were.
Well, it kind of matters for my rolls. So,
Okay. You don't get sneak attack. If that's what you mean.
invisible?
You're invisible. Okay, yes, he knows you're there. You're not
See,
supposed to
it
know.
matters. It matters. You need to know for the roll. Okay, so that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
That's with the monomolecular blade. Going to be 13 points of melee slashing damage.
Okay. You get an idea that it was mostly absorbed.
It's a melee weapon.
Never mind. Screw that shit.
All right, second attack with the
Oh, you know what,
offhand
Athelia?
Omni Blade.
Did you do your barrier first?
No.
Or your shield?
Not my barrier.
that
I did my
first hit?
shield points. Yeah. Was he doing melee as
He
well?
was doing melee.
Oh, okay.
I apologize for that. I keep
Well,
forgetting it can go through.
If he was melee, then I'm down.
Okay. Yeah, they were all melee attacks.
Okay. She crumpled.
Okay. So... Okay, yeah. Alright. Next attack?
So that's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay. That will hit.
There is a D8. Okay, so that's going to be 10. Sorry.
10? Okay.
Uh-huh.
You get the sense that it was absorbed.
Melee.
Fuck! Never mind. Yes. Okay, do you want to move anywhere?
I am going to do another activation of my tactical cloak.
Okay.
And bonus action disengage. I'll roll use stealth.
Okay, roll stealth.
$21. Oh wait, no, that's a sorry. Thought that was an 11 on the other dice. 23.
Okay. You think you're hidden? All right. Jamar.
Okay, well, drone detaches.
Okay.
And
you should have freedom to move him.
well, on his turn. But you know what?
It's like a free action for him to detach, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's just
was I-
be free.
Yeah, he basically just, it's not like he's moving anywhere.
Oh, well, something Jamar rarely does. You see a blade snap out of his Omni tool.
What? What is this?
That's a 23 to hit.
Which one are you hitting?
The one that's in the middle of everything.
Yes, 23 does hit.
Minimum damage 5.
Okay.
But of course, melee attack.
Melee attack, right. Okay.
Was I supposed to roll a death save when I went down?
Not until the beginning of your next turn.
Okay.
And I can't.
Or
do
of your
any
turn. Yeah.
more than that.
We gotta get you some more HP.
Wizard.
No, I'm not even moving. Actually, yes, I am. Yes, we are going to move to
Okay.
that. And that is going to be it.
Okay. Crick. He is... Okay. Give me a second. Ooh, what is this noise? Okay, well I can't do that because you guys are level 2. Clearly this guy was not dumbed down because he has legendary actions. So...
Yeah.
I just will obliterate you.
And therefore we die.
He will obliterate you.
And Roja will come back and have a whole new team with him.
I know, right?
You'll have to do the bar scene all over again.
Oh no. I don't wanna. Okay, so.
Episode 6, aka the new episode 1.
Yeah, right. Okay. He is going to use... I'm reading his spell. He's gonna go ahead and use so many freaking things. He's gonna go ahead and yeah, you're well within range. He smiles at you, Dreskar. in your direction, and he holds out his Omni Blade, and he shoots out a shockwave at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Shockwave?
Mm-hmm.
I know that spell.
So, because it is lightning... No, never mind. It's force damage. Never mind.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. So you save, so you take half of this. Oh my.
Sounded like a lot of dying.
That is 22 points of damage.
Does that bypass shields?
Force damage.
No, it's range, so it's not gonna go. It's gonna go straight.
I don't know if there's like a special.
Yes,
modifier
however,
to
I
the
think
spell or
lightning
anything.
goes through shields. I think lightning.
Lightning
does not
double
go through.
shields.
That's
Lightning
what-
does not go through it. It's first gotta deplete it.
But
But
this
Right.
is force,
this
isn't
isn't.
it?
You said this isn't lightning.
This is force damage.
Okay, so no shields.
Oh, I'm
Hey,
sorry. What did I say before? 22?
22,
26.
and I'm taking half of this.
You're taking half of this, yeah. So 13.
Okie dokie.
Okay. And then he is actually going to... Where is it? He is going to go ahead and run up to you and hit you with his Omni Hammer.
That one up.
That is a dirty 20.
So he's got 2 attacks.
He does. He has a multi-attack.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, dirty 20.
You guys they just have like such shit health that I can't really get them off frequently because you guys killed them so fast, Vera.
Yeah, dirty 20 hits.
Okay. Yeah, that's why Vorcha are kind of nasty. They're like pack tactics. They're just all kinds of bad.
Look, we tried to talk with them.
That is 12 damage, and it is melee.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Ophelia, I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
Oh, 13.
13? Okay. You have 1 success. Okay. Drone. Wheatley.
Go Wheatley. Wheatley is going to try to gun this one down.
Okay. I'm gonna rename him because he's showing up as his old one.
That's why I was like, is that technically linked?
It is a just never change the name, I guess.
All right, does
There we go.
a 20 hit? 30 20.
I'm assuming this guy right here.
Indeed.
Yes, it does.
What's the dice I'm looking for? I never roll these.
And this is another melee attack, correct?
No. This is a ranged attack. This is the pulse cannon.
Okay. Does it have hip fire?
This one here?
No. Does your weapon have hip fire?
I'm firing from the drone.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yes. You know what? My only excuse is pregnancy brain. Okay, it is 11:30.
Or, the blonde.
I just had my ice cream. Shush you.
That'll do 11 radiant.
11 radiant. Okay. I don't think they have any, like, immunities or anything like that. Oh, they do have some resistances. But radiant's not one of them. Okay, cool. Yes. So he's looking... Oh no, I can use my shield on this one. Okay, you get the sense that he absorbed some of it. Okay, can he do another attack?
Sadly, no. He doesn't get much, and he's not going to move because he doesn't want to get hit.
Got it. Okay, perfect. So this guy is going to go ahead and stab you back. Actually, he didn't really attack me, but he's going to stab you anyway. He's actually going to do this, and he's going to get pack tactics on you. Okay, that is a dirty 20 for the first one.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that is a 19 on the second hit.
That'll hit too.
Okay. That is 14 that you take completely.
Okay.
And that is both of his attacks. So next one, this Vorcha is actually going to do the same thing, and he's going to go ahead and attack you. Also, still a pack tactics. I'm pretty sure a 10 doesn't hit you.
Nope.
Sad that that's my advantage. 17 hits you?
Indeed.
Ah. Wait, where did I just put my... Oh, you naughty little things. You don't go in there. That is 4 points of damage. Did
Yep.
not roll high on that guy.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. Vera.
I'd really like to help out Ophelia right now, but
Okay.
I think I need to take this guy out first.
Okay.
I don't judge.
He's certainly looking the healthiest of the two Vorcha.
Is he now?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't that one get hit by 2 grenades?
No, this
No.
one did.
Only one.
This
of the grenades,
one
though.
was over here, so it would have hit Ophelia.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
It's
he
already in the midst of you guys. Okay.
Yeah, he went, I think, like first in the round and stepped out of its range.
I remember now.
But I'm not currently holding a weapon, so I will take a page out of Dreskar's book, and I will draw my M97 Viper.
I was gonna say get naked.
That comes later.
Your sniper rifle?
Yep.
All right.
We picked one up 2 sessions ago.
No, I
And-
remember that. Just
You did.
surprised you're using sniper. But go for it.
Well, there's a reason I'm using it. Normally this would be at disadvantage because he's right in my face, but thanks
Acid
to
fire.
well, it doesn't, but thanks to good buddy Jamar over there, I get pack tactics, so it's just a regular roll.
Regular roll, regular roll.
Just sniper rifle sight right to his head. It's like
Yeah, you know how the sniper, like the barrel extends and everything when you pull it out in Mass Effect? I do that and it extends and like bumps up against his chest.
Well, how very Garrus of you.
And, I will go ahead and pull that.
You will never be Garrus! Sorry.
I figure
Sorry.
you're just basically shotgunning it, like
Pretty much,
sidelong shotgunning it.
I'm not gonna lie, the animation in my head I was thinking of was Saris from Helsing, where she pulls out her big ass gun. It's that whole dramatic effect where you see down like the scope and down the barrel, and it's just like all dramatic and awesome and kick ass. Anyway,
That's kind of what I imagined too.
yeah.
Does an 18 hit?
And I'm sorry, which one are you hitting?
The one right in front of me.
18 does hit.
Okay. good damage. It's going to be 12 piercing damage.
Okay. Does absorb some.
I
Okay.
will keep that barrel right where it is and use my bonus action to pull the trigger again.
Weirdly enough, still very much standing, regardless of it being point blank. You're shooting him in the shoulder.
That works. Oh yeah, that I think is going to hit. That's a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
No, wait, no. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, still hits. Can
Yeah,
you beat a
that was not as
14?
good.
Yeah, it hits.
Not as good damage on that, but it's still 7 piercing.
7 piercing? Okay. Okay. He's starting to
do
look a
not
little battered.
Yeah, I don't have anything that allows me to add my modifier to the double tap, so it's just
Okay.
base.
Perfect.
That will be the end of my turn.
All right. Drescar.
We said that drinking a metagel was a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Or not, but free
Yes.
on yourself.
It's free on yourself. It's an action if you do it on someone else. It also counts as an action if you take 2 on yourself. For yourself.
Okay.
Is someone looking a little rough?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
How many points did you heal?
12 total.
Awesome.
Thank you.
How is he looking?
It's looking pretty good.
I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I've still got my tactical cloak on, even though he sees me, apparently.
Mm-hmm. He rolled higher than you.
Isn't he still supposed to be at disadvantage for attacks when he's attacking an invisible
Yeah.
entity? Oh.
I rolled twice.
And then, let's see here. Okay, so
Yes, I did, sir.
I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to bonus action disengage
Okay.
and double movement to get over here. And then the corner.
Okay.
And since I'm breaking a line of sight, stealth. 22.
Okay. You think you're hidden.
I bet I do.
Jamar.
This guy. Okay. You know what? The one that Veer shot behind me is
'Kay.
gonna get stabbed again.
Okay.
He apparently doesn't know the concept of stay the fuck down.
No, he does not.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
And that's going to be another 7 melee.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough.
I hope so.
Ish.
And I am going to actually medigel myself. I don't believe I'm actually doing this.
Okay. Jeez, you guys use more health potions than Ash.
That's
Because Ash doesn't use hers, she just stores them away.
This is very true.
Why do I do that? I don't know why. I'm gonna tell you right now, that is not a character choice. That is a player choice. I do it with every single character because I have some weird hoarding potion problem.
You're the person that ends a game with like play through Skyrim, you come out with like 400 potions, every bit of food in the game. It's like, can't use it, might need it later.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't want to know how many potions I have, like, in Dragon Age. Well over 100. In, like, one playthrough.
Yep, and that's, you're gonna hit the last boss fight and go, I might need these now.
Exactly!
Still won't use them.
At least the first boss. Dragon Age Origins, yes. The other one's not so much. I digress. Anyway. Alright.
How much you are heal?
You heal.
I'm still not doing well.
How much?
She's crit roll stats.
Oh. 6.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, she's behold roleplay stats.
I need it for the stats. I still gotta get those in a better
BRP stats. Okay. Crick is
Hopefully,
level
still
2.
thinks that I'm right there.
Level 2, level 2, level 2. I need to do my own internal Paragon and Renegade dice roll to make this decision, because it's more fun than flipping a coin.
Hopefully, he still thinks that I'm standing right next to him.
Technically, there is a quick side note. There is technically a Renegade and Paragon system in this game. However, I felt like after reading the rules, I felt like it was not great because it kind of deters you. So if you're like lawful good and you roll and you keep doing stuff that gives you like Renegade points, all of a sudden you're no longer playing basically a character to how you want, I guess. So I don't know. I just felt like it's more free to kind of let you guys do your own thing instead of having this point system kind of like make you go one way or the other whether you want to or not. It was just
So it dictates your morality choices.
it does. Now granted, it's choices you make, but if you're just like, you know what, I just want to like just steal this bread for this person, well, you're still stealing even though it's a good cause. Roll a Renegade, and then the more points you rack up for stuff like that, you start going more Renegade than Paragon, despite your character. So it's just kind of like, eh. Tamara, don't hate me.
I'm not gonna hate you. I got backup characters.
Well, a 13 and a 14. Guess what one?
Yeah.
It's an automatic crit because you're passed out on the floor.
Which is 2 fails, right?
No, one attack. If I hit you twice, it's 2 fails. No,
Okay.
sorry. Crit is 1 fail.
Yeah. I thought when they crit that it's a double fail.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't matter what I roll because you get a negative tick on that. I've as a DM, I'm having internal turmoil, so I'm rolling for my decisions right now. Okay. Goes over to you, Jamar. Oh, God! Ah, poo. 15? To hit Jamar?
That'll hit.
That'll hit? Okay. Okay. This is, just so you know, this is his melee attack.
Good.
That is a 11.
Okay. I am down.
I suddenly don't like the position I'm in.
I need another death save.
Let's see. Okay. That's a success. 12.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
So I got 2 successes, 2 fails.
I'm not supposed to pick sides, but I want y'all to live.
It's all good.
Do you though? Do you really?
You already know what backup character I have.
Yeah, but I have shit that I thoughtfully planned out for your guys' backstory when your arcs come up. Except, no. Was it Brockus? Jamar's. Jamar's is the only one I'm still working out. Anyway. Y'all gave me ammo and I want to use it later. Anyway. Wheatley!
Wheatley is going to do what Wheatley does.
Pew pew.
Yep.
Do it, Wheatley.
Pulse cannon pew pew.
No. That is not going to
Oh,
hit.
regular pew pew. Oh, it doesn't hit? Oh.
No, that's just not going to hit.
Well, it depends. Who are you shooting and how much?
That boy there, and it's like... That was a 7?
Oh, okay, yeah, no. I was like, their AC's pretty low. There's a chance you actually
No.
could.
It was under 10.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
why it
no.
was a no.
No. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna come up right here and he's gonna take a swipe at you, Vera.
Poor Vera. Get out, Vera. Get out.
That's cocked. Doesn't matter. They're both terrible. They both miss. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. I rolled a 3 and a 2.
I'm not gonna argue it.
Missed horribly. Disappointed in myself. Okay. Next one. This guy is gonna sneak over there. Not quite pack. No, it is pack tactics. I forgot it doesn't have to be flanked, it just has to be an ally nearby. First attack is a 17.
That matches.
It matches, okay. I'll just roll the damage for that real quick.
Okay, nice AC.
6.
You got full medium armor on.
6 for the first one, and it is melee.
Okay. Alright, melee goes through shields.
Ooh.
Useless shields.
That's a nat 20.
No, it's not.
I rolled an 18 and a 20.
I'd like to cancel that.
So that's a 14. You can't do that, sir. That's a 14.
Okay.
This is not how I wanted this match to go, but you keep killing my Vorcha.
If we didn't, this would be going worse.
Or if he had a tank. Actually, it wasn't meant to be this hard. Anyway, actually, no, you guys obliterated, like, most of them within the first round, so...
It's just these
First
two
turn.
that seem to have way too many hit points.
Yeah, and it's funny, because one of them's, like, bleeding out, and he's on his last one, and he's just like... like, breathing heavily, while the other one's, like, looking pretty beat up. Just, they're practically hanging on a limb. Vera, retaliation. Your back is to the wall, by the way, because that's the door.
Yeah, it is. This is a terrible situation.
Horrible
Come on, Vera,
situation.
you can do this.
That's another
Yeah,
reason
you
why
know, dress
Vorcha
power
are.
and bounce.
That's another reason why Vorchas are son of a bitches. They use more melee attacks than they use ranged attacks.
This
I mean,
guy
I-
doesn't bounce. He just goes tactical.
This would be a much easier decision if Ophelia didn't already have 2 fails on the death save.
Hey, you don't know that. Vera doesn't know that.
I mean,
Do what you need to do.
I mean,
she's just
I'm
like
sure I can
convulsing on the
see-
floor.
Yeah, your breathing start to slow. I've had
You're
people in my
bleeding out a
squad
little bit
die on
more.
me before, man. I know what this looks like.
Dude. She would not hold it against you.
What's more important? Saving a friend or completing the mission?
Now, if you want to, you can roll a die. You can do your own
Yeah.
Renegade and Paragon.
I think I'm gonna roll a little bit of a morality die here.
My red one does say 9, though.
Lord. Okay. I, as a player, really want to save you.
It's okay.
Ophelia.
Do not feel bad.
But Vera, as a character, background in the military. She needs to finish the mission.
Basically, she's willing to sacrifice others.
I feel you would expect nothing else.
So I am going to the one that is right here. We're gonna bring that barrel around up against his chest again.
Okay.
And this will be at disadvantage because incapacitated teammates do not count for pack tactics.
They do not.
You do have a drone that
Yes,
is
and
an ally.
it will count when I attack this guy here, but not on this one here. But I'd still roll pretty well. There's a 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
Okay. Dice everywhere. Not on a 4 this time. That is going to be 13 piercing damage.
He did, son.
Good. You can stay that way.
Just barely, but you got him.
Swing the barrel around, pointed at this guy's chest or
Okay.
back, whatever direction he's facing.
Technically you, because he attacked you last, so yeah, his chest.
Okay. And that one will be a regular roll, because Robo Buddy there. That's very good, but not the nat 20 I was hoping for. It's an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
That is also pretty good. That is going to be 10 piercing damage.
He was the one that was hanging on a limb.
Okay. And
There
then,
you go, Vera.
free action, I'm going to use my one and only enhanced Medigel
On yourself?
on myself.
Okay.
And that is, what is that? Enhanced is 44 plus 4.
Fall.
Not great rolls so far. Better rolls. Restoring 14 HP to myself.
Okay.
And
Alright.
that is the end of my turn.
Alright. Dresscar.
Okay, so I am going to, as a free action, use a Medigel on myself.
Okay.
Alright, and I healed back up to full.
Okay.
For how many points?
Well, 7, but I rolled higher than that.
Okay.
But I only need 7 to do that. I've been out of combat for 1 round. My shield
yeah.
regenerated to 5.
Okay.
And I'm going to move. I'm still under cloak, by the way.
Okay.
So, stealth. That's only going to be a 16.
Okay.
But I am going to apply a Medigel to Ophelia.
Okay.
Okay. You should get 9 HP back.
Oh, yeah, it's almost 2 away from my max.
Oh, that makes me sad.
It's a little sad.
Hey, next roll is either going to kill me or bring me back. Or stabilize me, so.
You know what? Just for funsies, go ahead and roll a d20.
She was stabilized.
Oh, okay. Just for funsies. Okay.
That is the entirety of my turn.
All right, Jamar. Death saving throw, please.
14.
14? All right, you are good.
Don't add
Okay.
anything to death saves, do you?
No, it's straight up die roll.
Yeah.
You never have to make them.
You're used to being a fighter.
Yeah.
It's like, what is this death save thing?
People go down in combat?
I mean, the only thing that's taken me down has been a boat.
That is true. You got unintentionally keel-hauled.
Aww. 17 to you, Vera.
Is that to hit?
To hit, yes.
Matches.
Matches, okay. What is this again? Oh, okay. Let's put you away. Let's bring you guys out. 7 points of piercing.
Okay.
And so when you applied the Metagel, since that was an action, did that bring you out a tactical cloak?
Did not.
Did not. Okay. So he's gonna shoot at you again, Vera. Oh, why am I rolling twice? Ooh, that's not gonna hit. That's an 11.
I'll take it.
You got lucky. All right. Thelia, you have come back to life. You're feeling like maybe there's some blood in your lungs, but you're back. And you open up your eyes and you see you are laying on your side looking up at Dresscar.
No, she doesn't see me.
Never mind, you are looking up at what you assume is the ceiling.
So I'm more stand up.
Maybe
Okay.
you see like a active camo kind of distortion of light. I
Looks like
don't know.
something's glitching.
Look around. Seeing Jamar is down. So halfling will stand up. I can still make it here.
You can.
And I'll apply a med gel to Jamar. For 6 points of healing. And bonus action barrier.
Okay. All right, Wheatley.
Oh, hey, look, he's not pinned in a corner anymore. Is a 16 going to hit?
It does not.
Okay.
Just misses. All right, Vera. One by one, you're seeing your friends pop up like daisies.
Good. Makes her feel like she made the right decision.
I had faith something would happen.
How is our Vorcha friend looking?
He's looking pretty beat up.
Beat up?
Yep. He's not bleeding out of his ears, but he's looking pretty beat.
I need you to make him bleed out of his ears, please.
Well, first question. Are we using rules as written when it comes to ranged attacks in that you cannot do non-lethal with a ranged attack? Or are we allowing non-lethal with a ranged attack?
You can do a non-lethal attack. I'm trying to think because it's a gun.
Kneecaps.
Shoulders.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you shoot in the shoulder, because I was gonna say shoot in the leg, but you can hit an artery. Yeah, you can attempt to do a non-lethal as long as it's not a high-powered weapon. So like your pistol or something.
Do my ballistic blades count as a high-powered weapon?
You know what? Let me look that up real quick. Ballistic blades.
I would think those don't have the kind of pinpoint accuracy you'd be looking for.
What's the ballistic blade?
It's a soldier class ability.
Oh, okay. What does that do?
It basically allows me to fire blades out of a gauntlet on my arm, like physical blades.
It's a cantrip.
Roll to hit.
Well,
It's a cantrip called Ballistic Blades.
yes,
Oh,
I
yes,
see it.
cantrip, sorry.
I'm not gonna lie, I would consider it a high-powered weapon because it does
do a
2d12.
lot of damage, yeah.
So I'm gonna say no.
I mean, you're basically launching a myriad of loose blades. It's a shotgun with blades instead of pellets.
Yeah,
basically.
I would consider that, despite it being a cantrip, since you're all low level,
It's really powerful for
would
a
say it's
cantrip.
pretty powerful for a cantrip.
'Cause
My
it also-
God.
When you level up, it goes up by 2d12.
What the hell is this, man?
It's pretty intense.
Yeah.
Okay,
no
that's
kidding.
totally fair. That's a fair call.
That's. I mean, that's more powerful than a pistol.
Yeah, it's insane. I don't have a pistol anymore, so I can't shoot him with one.
Oh. Yep, I'll do it.
Yeah, I think I just have to take a normal shot here.
Okay, that's fine. You can
I really
attempt
wanna
to
talk to
try
the
and
guy,
not
but-
shoot it in a non-lethal area.
I can use my assault rifle, but I'd only have one attack. No, I'm holding on to that sniper. I'm gonna hit him with it, hopefully.
Okay.
And that my friends are up now, so that's pack tactics. Okay, that's really terrible. 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Rolled a 1 and an
Ouch.
8. Okay, bonus action, double tap.
Okay.
Of course, the one I don't add the modifier to is great. That's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
That will be 7 piercing damage.
7? Okay. He's looking pretty rough.
And
He's
that
hanging
will
on.
be the end of my turn.
All right, Dresscar.
Okie dokie. Time for me to have some fun finally.
My friends aren't dying.
I'm going to pop up. I'm not dying and my friends aren't dying. This is a good situation for me.
Just took a while to get there.
That's what happens when the tank's not there.
I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
First I'm gonna roll stealth. Because I am still cloaked.
Okay.
22.
22?
Do I get advantage?
Nope.
What is his perception?
Not that
That would've been
high,
your-
but my rolls have been ridiculous for him. Everyone else has been shit, but his has been great.
Just made you sound a little excited about that.
Sorry. I just think it's the first character to practically, well, aside from one other, I think, that has practically seen him in his tactical cloak. So I'm like, yay, people see him.
19.
19
He's
hits.
not as stinky as he thought he was.
This is the monomolecular blade.
Okay.
It has sneak attack because I have an ally within melee range.
Okay.
And I'm going to make an argument that since the text is for sneak attack, that you know how to strike vital areas, that I also know areas that cause more pain than actual damage.
Okay.
So I want this to be non-lethal, but very, very painful.
Okay.
Add it all. 16
Okay.
melee damage.
Do you know the anatomy of a Vorcha?
I'm going for like under
I'm not
the
gonna-
arm.
I'm not going to.
I feel like he would, because he's an assassin, right?
I'm not gonna
yeah.
make you roll for it. I just want to be a dick about it. Okay, yeah. So you hit a part on the arm that seems to bleed, but it wasn't a vital area, but enough to cause what you would assume would be some nerve damage and really hurt.
And if is he still up?
He's still up.
Okay, then I'm going to go like do like a little spin thing with my Omni blade
Okay.
and like backhand him with the flat part of the blade across the face, trying to break his nose.
Okay. Vorchas don't have noses, but okay.
Oh, okay. Well, the bridge
They're
between
kind of
the
flat
eyes
faced.
and
They got the skeleton
the
nose thing going on.
sinuses.
Just,
Yeah, but
you know,
they got nostrils.
Break a couple of his front teeth.
They have nostrils that can bleed. That's my point.
I
still
mean,
get
you're not
backhanded by
wrong, but they're very flat nosed.
Make him less of a Vorcha.
There you
Take
go.
Take the teeth.
Make him look like a
Okay.
Solarian. Wait, what?
21.
Okay. And this is
And 10
Non-lethal?
points of damage. All non-lethal. 10
Okay.
points of damage.
okay. So he falls to. So you basically get him from behind and you slice his arm, and he just hisses in pain. And he's like, and gets down to one knee, holding his shoulder as you whip around, and as he looks behind him to see you. At that moment, you make contact with his face, right where the upper cheekbone meets, giving him a huge cut and a black eye. As he rolls over to the floor, passes out.
do we still want to try and make a deal with this guy?
Well, we don't have to make a deal, but we do still need information.
So I have the healer's kit, the medical kit. Do you want me to stabilize him? And then we can
Just
haul him where we
stable.
want.
Just stable.
Okay, so I'll go over and I will use my medical kit
Okay.
to stabilize him.
All right. Go ahead and use. What does that use? Medicine, I'm assuming.
Yeah, we'll use medicine.
Yeah, I mean that would make sense, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not great, but it's
'Cause you're proficient in it, right?
no,
No. Okay. So just
it's not
straight
great.
roll.
Yeah, so 12 on the die.
12 on the die. Okay. Yeah, you're able to stabilize him. So he's still breathing. You manage to kind of help stop the bleeding, just so it doesn't cause more damage on potentially what could be happening to him. And you are able to keep him stabilized. And that is where we're gonna end tonight.
Before we end, can I just do one real quick thing
Sure.
to set it up for Rodrin to come back in next week?
Okay.
I'm gonna bring up my
Ziak, thank you
Omni
so much
tool.
for that follow. Welcome. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna bring up my Omni tool and I'm gonna call Brachus, and I'm just gonna be like, "We've got an army of Vorcha outside. We need a hand."
So, toot toot comes the Krogan train?
Eggs.
Why am I picturing the Krogan from Andromeda with the whole burst through the wall?
Oh, that's Drag, where he goes, incoming! And he just bursts like Hulks, or not even Hulks, it's, what is it, Kool-Aid Man's through the wall, and he goes, ah ha ha ha! Hi.
Oh god.
Love it. Drac is the best. Alright. Well, I mean, as much as I would love to see you guys interrogate him, it is midnight. We did about half an hour over. It was a fairly quick fight, so that's why I kept it going, despite us starting it pretty close to our ending time. So thank you so much for hanging out and bearing with me just for that extra half an hour, guys, and everyone in chat too. Thank you so much for all those beautiful, wonderful raids, biddies, follows, resubs, subs. Your support really does mean a lot to us, guys, so thank you so much. If you like what you see, we do have two shows. We have our show on Monday nights, which is this one, the Mass Effect Horizons, which is a Mass Effect converted 5e game with this lovely crew. And then we have our Tuesday game, which is our homebrew Dungeons & Dragons 5e with some Kobold Press game, where we play same time, 7:30 Pacific time, both nights. We are planning on having more shows in the future. They're work in progress, so just keep an eye out for that. Also, any episodes that you miss in the future, we do put them up on YouTube later in the week, so you are able to see them, or we run reruns on Wednesdays. So keep an eye out for that. Otherwise, once again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. We will see you guys tomorrow for Destiny Forged, our Dungeons & Dragons games, where Rojan is going to be our DM. Otherwise, we'll see you next week with this game, and we'll see how the interrogation goes. I am very much looking forward to see how that goes. So until next time, guys, you have a great night. See you tomorrow.